Hello, guys. Um, mm, 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 mm. Okay. Hello. Okay. Whew. So we're waiting for a couple more people to get in here, and then I am going to start. I did not send out notes today because today was a crazy day. I had some blockage shit taking place today.
Dance. Calm down.
Huh? Oh, I thought somebody was talking.
No, it was me. Sorry, I forgot to put myself on mute.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm going to be honest. Why is it not starting my video? Okay, hold on. I literally wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to have class today. Because it was, let's see. I was not feeling well. At 8 o'clock, hold on. At 8 o'clock, my mentor is coming into class. Okay. The one I told you about, his name is Brian. And he's going to be coming in, and I invited him to come in and answer questions for you guys about the saints that he works with, and also the 21 division, which is his one of his major belief systems. He works with he's from the Dominican Republic, so he works with all types of spirits, angels. I mean, he just said, I told him, I said, well, they want to ask you some questions, and he was like, man, I'm game. So I was like, awesome. So I'm trying to send him this damn meeting information. So he's working right now. He's doing some spiritual work right now. But he says, and actually, we just got done celebrating St. Michael, Archangel Michael. The 29th was his feast day. So he celebrated that having cake. I bought him flowers. I bought 2 dozen white roses, 2 dozen red roses, and what else did I do? I did a floating candle arrangement with him, for him. I did a cup of coffee because he's always working. And let me see. Copy. There we go. And so Brian works very close with St. Michael. So they're awesome. I just wanted to make sure that I sent him over the information to join the class. When he said that he would be joining around 8. And so I didn't want to go into anything that was too in depth before he got on here, because I really wanted him to speak very freely, and be able to not like interrupt anything. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let's see. Let me ask you, did any of you guys get a chance to do candles for your ancestors, or did you do anything this week? Asking for help. Do you have any, in other words, do you have any testimonials on anything that you did this week that you saw? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else is speaking? I'm sorry.
Eileen can go first. Who else was the other person? I didn't see the other person. Who?
Crystal.
Crystal, okay. Eileen first, then Crystal next, and then
and me.
Okay, so I have two. All right, I have two that happened. So I spoke to LaShawn. Thank you so much for recommending her. Thank you.
Thanks for session.
Yes. I have another session with her on Tuesday. So she told me that I'm a client she never worked with before. She said that I had all 12 chakras open vibrantly.
Yay!
Yeah, but the only one that was blocked is my Earth star.
Oh.
Yes, so I need more grounding.
It's just one, but that's a big one.
Yeah, so she mentioned the 22 chakras, and then she said I had 12 of them open. I was shocked to hear that because I told her I thought that some of them were blocked because I kept getting, just like I mentioned to you, from the heart up, that's what I was feeling, but I wasn't feeling anything below. Wait, what else happened? Okay, so 2 days after I spoke to her, I was getting my daughter ready for school. I was in the bathroom just kind of washing my face, and I had my headphones on listening to the Leo King for astrology for the week. And all of a sudden, my phone, it just stopped because I told myself, at 8:05, I'm going to be downstairs waiting for the school bus. Well, at 8:03, my phone, the astrology video stopped, and then music starts playing from my Tidal app. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is weird. So I walked into my room and checked my phone, and I saw that it was 8:03, and then I just thanked God. And I was like, thank you, God. I know that was you. I said I had to be downstairs by 8:05, and I was, in my mind again. So at 8:03, you did this to remind me, hey, you got to get out of here. And when I spoke to her, I told her that, and I told her this time, because I understood what was going on, it didn't freak me out. I wasn't scared. And she said that it was a good thing. And I have been doing the grounding meditations that she showed me. So I'm very grateful because it's helping me a lot. A lot of things are going on, and I am so calm that I'm even surprised with myself of everything that's going on, and I'm just taking, it's pretty much going with the flow.
But you're noticing it. You're noticing the changes in yourself. And that's the biggest thing with being in this class, guys, is that you should start noticing little changes with yourself, because as you know more in your physical self, your spiritual self will start to show you more or reveal more to you, because it knows that you can handle it. So that is so cool. I am so happy. And like I said, I recommend LaShawn because I know LaShawn has all her chakras activated. And so you can go, I have my other person, Kathy. You can go to Kathy, and Kathy is fine. But when you have more than 7 chakras activated, I send most of my students to LaShawn, because I know that LaShawn is powerful enough to work on me, because I have more chakras activated than 7. So I know if you're in my class, you guys probably do too. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's awesome. I am so glad to hear that. She's amazing. She really is.
Yes. Now, the other thing that happened, I used 2 of your oils. I put them to the test, and I was like, I'm bored. Let me just play with this. So first I used, I think it's the New Love oil. And now I met this guy, the one that I told you about in the text I sent you, and he's cool and everything, but I know that I'm looking for something more. And I did ask God in the petition, just like Toya J had wrote it out. I tweaked it a little bit. So with this guy, when I look, like if I look into his eyes while he's talking to me, my body feels like it's on fire. And I was like, I got to back off because he's too intense. But I think I intimidated him in a way because he now realizes that I am different from the other girls that he's dealt with. So he's kind of pulling away. And I was like, all right, you know what, God, if it's not him, it's not him. I'm okay with it. So then when you sent over the other oils, I tried the French bracelet oil. And I wanted to add more to the tattoo that I have of my daughter on my forearm. So I went into this tattoo shop that's like 3 blocks away from me. And there's this tattoo artist, and I guess he's really popular. He's been on TV and everything. But I just went in there just for the tattoo. I completely forgot I put that oil on. Before I left that shop, that guy screams out, "I love you." And now he just sends me messages with heart emojis, and I'm like, oh, my God, what's going on? The problem is that I don't know if the girl that was sitting next to him, because as soon as I walked in, this girl went straight to him and sat right next to him. He was paying no mind to her. So I was like, okay, is this his girlfriend or like what's going on? Because now this one, he's stable. He has his own business like myself. He has a great sense of humor. He's just such a good person. But I don't know where it's going because now I'm like getting nervous because of these messages that he was sending me.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys my new love oil. It can be a little dangerous. However, what I'm hearing is that the girl that was there, she is not his girlfriend. She is a girl that wants to be his girlfriend, but he's not giving her any play. So you are fine if you want to entertain talking to him. However, yes, she's been trying to get his attention for a while now, and he's not into her. He's just not. That's what I just heard. He's just not that into her. He's just not into her at all. So, but apparently he must be a badass in the shop as far as tattoos.
Yeah.
They're telling me like there are a lot of women that want him because he's really respected as an artist. So they're telling me there's nothing wrong with entertaining that at all. They're saying just a disclaimer. He did have a one night stand with her, but hold on, did he actually sleep with her? Nah, that's why I asked that because it sounded like he may have they may have been all out drinking or something, and she came on to him. Ew, really? Okay. She tried to give him head, and he didn't want sloppy drunk girl head, so he kind of pushed her off of him and kept it moving. And ever since then, she's been trying to get a second chance, but now that he's seen her in that light, he can't see her in any other light. He keeps thinking that she would do that with any other guy, so he's just like, eh. Yeah,
because I can't, I'm starting to notice that when I start to connect with people, I have to learn how to disconnect from their energy, and I know that LaShawn is helping me with that because around the full moon, I felt my sacral chakra kind of vibrating a little bit. It was like around 9-something at night. I didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, my chakras are, vibrating again. And literally an hour later, he sends me a message to schedule the tattoo appointment. And I was like, whoa, that's when he started with the heart eye emojis and the hearts. And I was like, all right, this guy, now I'm feeling his energy. And I think I have to kind of slow it down. Like he's coming on too strong for me.
Well, I will show you. LaShawn actually showed me a cord cutting technique that was really good. It really does work. And you start from the back of the head, come around the front, and then 1, 2, 3, and then do it on the other side around the head, and then 1, 2, 3, cut in the air. And that just cuts the cords energetically. And so I've actually started implementing that at the end of my appointments about maybe 8 months ago when she showed me, because my problem was I was doing appointments constantly and I wasn't cutting the cords with my clients. And then I was going to sleep and either dreaming about my damn clients or just constantly on my client's energy. And I had to learn how to cut it. So that's one thing that you can do. And going over the head cuts off the crown chakra. Okay? So that's why she has you do that. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
That is, the new love oil. I'm going to tell you.
It's amazing. It is amazing.
Her name was Christy, and her husband had a karmic that was trying to pull him back into cheating. And this karmic had messed up her husband's first marriage. So when this woman came in, I said, I'm going to send you the new love oil, but I'm going to turn it up a notch. So I made it stronger for her. And I sent it to her. I sent her a little bit, and I told her in a smaller vial, and I said, look, just put a couple drops of this in your lotion and in your body wash, and you'll be good to go. And she put the whole bottle in her lotion. And her husband, she said for like every time she wears this lotion, her husband walks past her and he's like, I don't know what the hell it is about that lotion, but he just, like every time he wants to have sex with her, every time she puts the lotion on. So she said he literally told her, I'm going to throw that lotion away because I have no more bodily fluids.
Yeah, no, it really... It really does work. Like, I was walking around, and I only take, on my fingertips, I put dabs here and then behind my neck. It's literally 4 dabs. I'm walking around, and now I got old men, trying, like, talking to me, and I'm like, get away. Like, I'm not into old men. I don't want a sugar daddy.
I'm not going to lie. I put it on when I go to the grocery store hoping that somebody will offer to put my groceries in the car for me. So,
no, that oil, I noticed the French, I think it's called the French bracelet oil. That one is more powerful than the new one. The new love oil is great.
You should use that for, like, interviews. If you're going to an interview and you want them to, like, really like you, put that on for the interview, okay? If you're going in any kind of situation where you want to be favored, the French bracelet, good shit. Good shit.
Oh, I'm going to wear it on Thursday because I have to do the whole court thing with the Department of Education again. So.
Now, see, definitely wear it then. And it's so funny because this week, they were just telling me, they're like, Sapphire, you got to get the court oil done. And I'm like, well, I was like, I had put it off, and they said I got to get the court oil done. So I'm going to be working on that this week. And but it's so crazy how those oils work. And I think the good luck oil is the one that Kathy uses from Dreams Tarot, and she tells me that she always has people offering to help her. And she said, it's got to be that damn oil, because she just, like, every time I wear it, they want to carry my groceries. They want to do extra stuff for me. And she just, like, it's like crazy. So, and I will say that when I put on, I had the Good Luck oil and the Midas Touch oil in the car with me one day with my son, and we stopped to get scratch off. And the Midas Touch oil is meant to bring in big money too. Well, I'm going to tell you, we sat in the car for almost 2 hours with my 2 sons doing scratch off, and we won like $500. We were just winning and winning. And it was like 25 here. And then I said, every time I won back, what I did was every time I won back the money that I spent on tickets, I took that money and put it to the side. So by the time we got done, we had been sitting there for 2 hours. We had started off with $100. Was it 100? Yeah, because the first ticket I won was 100, and I ended up walking away with $500 that day out of the parking lot. And I said, people must have thought we were crazy sitting in the parking lot for 2 hours scratching tickets. But we just kept winning, and it was just crazy. We were like, this is nuts. So, sometimes when you combine the oils, they do work. I don't always combine my oils with other people's oils because everybody's energy is different. But I do find that when you combine, like, my oils, or if you get a set of oils from another worker, you can combine their oils, and they have, like, a really good effect. But
I have all of your oils. I think the only one that I'm missing is the ancestor oil, because I just checked all of my oils, and I noticed I think it's the 4 Angels oil, and I also bought the mirrors and that silver container. And I have, for baking.
I have 4 orders ready now to go out. I have the rest of the guys' orders are sitting over here because I literally had to make more oils to get, like, not make, but I had to get more containers because I ran out of containers. And then it dawned on me that I'm trying to supply everything for you guys in one place. So I just ordered a case of 760 of the small 10-ounce bottles that I sell. I ordered them empty for you guys because if you order, you can order them off of Amazon, but it gets kind of expensive. So I found that when I order like a large case, I can offer them to you at a cheaper price than what you're going to get them on Amazon. So that's another thing that I'm doing. I'm trying to get more supplies. I just got in some candles. I didn't get in all the colors that I wanted, but I did get some candle colors in. And we're going to be preparing to start doing some work. And quite honestly, what I'm honestly thinking right now is that I'm probably going to be sending some stuff out to you guys free because right now I'm working on powders. So like the herbs already combined with intent. But one thing we need to talk about is when you start working on making your herbs, okay, you have to put yourself in the mood of what you're doing, okay? Because you could put all those ingredients together in a bottle, but if you're bitter, that it could be a love oil, it's going to come out bitter, okay? So what I do when I make my love oils is I put on the Disney Channel and I watch the love scenes from the Disney movies. So I will put on Beauty and the Beast, and I'll just steady be doing, singing Miss Potts song, and I'm putting romance into those oils. When I'm doing the money oil, one of my favorite songs is Plies, Check Keeps Calling. I'll keep listening to that, and I'm like, that's my song by Plies. And then the other song I'll listen to is Just Got Paid by Johnny Kemp, I think it is. Just Got Paid Friday night. So you can choose your music to the intent of what you're doing. So if you're doing a money candle, you need to be put that intent in there, okay? By the music that you choose. I'm trying to what is it? I'm trying to think of the other one. The Blue Cantrell. I put that in the money oil too. Hey ladies, when your man wanna act buck wild, just go up and hit him up style. I do anything that has to do with money, okay? When you're thinking about, when you're doing your banishing oils or you're doing blockbuster oils to get rid of people, that's when you want to be listening to, what do you call it, Big Sean. I don't fuck with you. Do you want that? And I be talking to the oil like, yo, let this shit know whoever I use is going, I don't fuck with them. And I talk to all my ingredients, okay? And that's the same way, all the ingredients you guys are ordering for me, I've already spoke to them. And when I'm bagging them up, I'm telling them yo, red crushed pepper, do your job. I'm not sending you over there to just sit there and look cute. Do your fucking job. When they use you on this candle, you better make sure you burn hot. You better make sure you do what you're supposed to do. I talk to my ingredients. I bless them and I talk to them and tell them to do their job. So you need to do the same thing when you're doing your ingredients. Before you put them together, put them in your hand, cover them up. If you're asking for money to come in, I bless this in the name of God, that this basil, this cinnamon, whatever it is going to bring this money in, okay? I like to put both my hands over it like that, and then I'll go ahead and sprinkle it on my candle or do whatever I'm going to do, okay? But remember that everything on earth God created for us. This shit does what we tell it to do, okay? So it's crazy because people always ask, well, how is it that some herbs have double intent? That, I can use, how would you say, what's a double, and then give me a double intent herb. Lodestone is a double intent mineral, okay? Lodestone is an attraction. It can attract somebody, it can attract good, but it can attract bad too, okay? So why it can go either way. It's what you tell it to do. Because in my blockbuster, lodestone attracts anything to break up, what's troubling the person or what they need to be broken away from them. But in my love oil, it attracts love. So it has double intent. It depends on you, okay? So that's the main thing when you're doing your oils and we're putting those things together. Another thing I need to tell you is a little goes a long way. You don't need tons of herbs. Like when I say that when you're doing your candle, you don't want to cake the herbs and stuff on it. I'm going to tell you why, because you're going to start a fire. Okay? I've done it, and it used to be bad because your candle doesn't burn right when you put too many herbs or too many oils in there. And I'm telling you, it's a mess. Okay? So I'm trying to think. You know what? I'm going to show you guys the candle that I did for Expedite. I actually haven't looked at it yet, but I still want to get you guys testimonies, but I want to show it to you while I am in good spirits right now because I haven't really been moving that much today. Let's see. So I should probably attach the other candle. Oh, wow, that actually came out really good. Okay. So I am going to show you these are my candles with Expedite that I did in the video earlier. Okay. So you can see how it burnt down in the middle. All right, let me move it over. There we go. That looks good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read these, okay? And I'm going to be looking for distinct shapes in the center of the candle, okay? So for the candle, I did one for my friend upstairs, and hers, I literally saw a money bag. I saw a money bag. I saw a pair of scissors at the top of the money bag. What else did I see? I saw a turkey, and a turkey is about abundance. What else did I see in that one? I saw something else, but I can't remember what it was. So when you get done burning your candles, you always want to just look at them and vaguely see, what do I see here? Okay? Do I see anything? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I am not a very, I love abstract art. However, I'm not very good at looking at things and seeing sometimes I don't see things more than 3D sometimes. So I have sent my candles over to Kathy at Dreams Tarot because she will read your candles for you, okay, and tell you what she sees. And she reads teacups and coffee cups too. She's pretty badass with that, okay? But before we go any further, I want to get back to the testimonials. So, Crystal, you are next. Is she there, Crystal? Crystal, are you there? Crystal. Oh, no, she just... you just muted yourself back because I had unmuted you. Go hit mute again.
Can you hear me?
Here you go. Yes, I can hear you.
Hey.
Hey.
It's been kind of weird, like, since I've been in this class, like, animals like me, and it's the kind of animals that like me that I'm kind of flipping out about. So, I stay in Delaware, and the other day I saw a praying mantis, and yeah, it was, my niece was like, it's looking at you, and I was like, well, I'm looking at it too.
That insect, very holy insect. I learned that when I was a kid because we had one as a pet, and we kept it for a while, and then we had to let it go. Very, very spiritual bug.
Really?
Yes, in Asian culture, even from killing them.
I never saw one in person before. Like, I've seen them on TV, but to actually experience it, I haven't. And that was the first time. And then today, we went to Brandywine Park, and we saw 3 deer. It was a family.
Brandywine Park?
Yeah.
In Delaware?
Yeah, I was at Brandywine today.
Forgetting you're in Delaware. Yeah, that's my stomping grounds over in Monkey Hill.
Yeah, I went to the one with with the little bridge, Alapocas Park, close to that.
Oh, yeah. Alapocas, yep. Over by
there, and I saw it was 3 deer. It was like the mother and her 2 kids, and I think the buck was near because we kept hearing like something stepping on wood, but we couldn't see it. And my daughter was like, well, you know, if there's a family, the buck is not far. I was like, well, we better buck up out of here.
Yeah.
So that happened, and then I saw a black squirrel. I've never seen a black squirrel in Delaware.
A black squirrel in Delaware?
A black jet black.
That is very rare. Wow.
Yes, it's been so weird, and whatever Gabriel is doing with my daughter, I just want to say thank you, because she screamed at me the other day when I told her. She was like, I was like, you don't want to go in the room by yourself? She was like, I want to go in there by myself. Get me eyes in there. I was like, well, go on then. She's not scared anymore. So
she's very easy to work with, and she listens to him.
Oh.
Yeah, she's very, very easy to work with. She listens to him. She trusts him. And she's a hugger? Your daughter's a hugger?
Yeah, Lottie. She's only 4.
She likes to hug. So, yeah.
And I did a reading with Archangel Michael, and I damn near passed out. I don't know what that was about, but I don't think I'll be doing that again for a while.
Michael embodies, like, don't get me wrong, all angels embody different energies, but Michael is probably one of the most strongest. Are you telling me to say this, or is this V popping in my head? Now I'm telling you to say it. He's one of the most powerful. And so when Michael is in his cool mode, he usually, like, when I see him come in, he'll come in as a, like, white kind of silvery orb. But when he's in his battle mode, he comes in like a red orb. And I'll be like, oh, shit, who did something now? Or, like, what's going on with me now, you know? But he's a very powerful energy to deal with, to communicate with, to deal with. But when you speak to my mentor, Brian actually channels him, and Michael takes over his body 100%. They have a really strong relationship.
I hit the bed, and I just saw a whole bunch of white orbs coming in. I think it was my ancestors trying to get me back up.
They were trying to heal you, pull your energy back in you,
I just saw orbs everywhere, and my daughter was starting to wake up, and I just heard Gabriel got her. I was like, what's going on around here? Because I was so discombobulated, and he was like, Dave got her. And Lottie was literally about to wake up, and she stopped. She didn't wake up until I finished the read. And I really, I hit that bed hard, and I was very disoriented for a little bit. I don't think I can read with him channel. I don't know if he took over. I don't know, but I'm scared to do that again.
He just sent me a message. He said he'll be here in an hour. He's actually doing a rituals for St. Michael right now. And when Archangel Michael takes over him, he usually calls me and gives me messages. And so, like, this week, the night of the full moon, St. Michael, he doesn't know how to use the phone. So usually there's a translator or somebody in the room. So when he takes over him 100%, the translator will call who he tells him to call, and then he will translate everything to me, because Brian's first language is Spanish. So when he speaks for St. Michael, he speaks Spanish. And so he has a woman there that usually translates, and she just translated a whole bunch of stuff. I'm used to it now. It used to freak me out at first because I can hear him in the background talking, and then she's translating. But it used to freak me out at first, but now I'm used to it. Michael is he's a very caring spirit. He's very powerful, but he's also loving. He's very, very loving. And people always equate him as this warrior, and he's really, he doesn't mind that, but he really wants to be used in a way of not always having to fight a battle, not always having to pull a sword. He wants you to call on him for all kinds of little things. Like, he loves those things. He does head up the guard, and he does fight, but he also will fight for you in other ways, you know? So he just told me this week to stop worrying because I'm still dealing with drama. That's why my channel isn't back up. I'm still dealing with spell work from the Karmic of my kid's father. She went and took out, this bitch is so stupid. She went out and took out a payday loan for $3,000 so she could hire 3 separate workers to work on me and my mentors. Bitch, I'm not even really working right now. My teachers and my mentors are working. So if this is what you think I do, the fuck do you think they do? They're like, I'm not even going to lie. They are amazing. And I've been blessed to have these people on my path. And trust me, if it's meant for me for them to be on your path, they're going to tell me. So that's why I was so happy when he told me that he was willing to come into the class, because he doesn't have a YouTube. He doesn't have any of that. He works strictly by mouth, and he's trained up. I'm going to let him tell his story himself, but he shouldn't be here. I'm not going to lie. They saved his life so that he could do what he does. And to be out here helping people just like me, he does the same exact thing, you know? So, but St. Michael, whew, girl, he is that energy. When he comes in, you can feel it. It's
I wasn't doing that. And I had my ancestors with me. I don't know if anybody expected that to happen, but I get that bad, and I just saw a light come all around me, like, get her up.
Well, I know you slept good that night, though.
Huh?
I know you slept good that night.
Oh, I slept like an angel.
Because I told you guys, when you start channeling those energies and you start feeling them around you like that, you truly, like, it does take a lot of your human energy out of your body. You're exhausted. You really are. So I told you, when you do your candles and stuff, if you do your candle and you pray over it and you do your ingredients, when you get done, if you're hungry and you're tired, your shit is going to work. It's going to work, okay? Because that meant you gave all your energy to your work, okay? So in the beginning, there used to be a time where I would do 1 or 2 candles for myself, and my thing was always fried chicken, and I had to stop it because my first mentor, she would do work with me around 11 or 12 o'clock at night, and I would always leave and head out to get this nasty-ass gas station fried chicken, but I had to have fried chicken. And so I gained so much weight, and I kept going, and I started putting it 2 and 2 together. Whenever my work is strong, I crave fried chicken, and I still do it to this day. So what you'll start to notice, but what will happen is the more work you do on yourself, you will gain what we call spiritual endurance, okay? So in the beginning, I could only do 1 or 2 candles, and I would be starving. Now I'm literally doing a vigil for you guys. The candles just came. I got to go get them outside. I'm doing a vigil for you guys tonight. Between this class and the other class I have, the prophet class, I have about 47 students. I'm doing a 47 candle vigil tonight for money for all of you guys. And I'm actually pretty excited to do it. And I had to build up to that point of getting that tolerance to be able to create that level of results for everybody. And also be able to sit and meditate over all the work that I'm doing at the same time, you know? But my thing is, in order to keep my students, it doesn't help me if my students are struggling trying to get through class. So my job is to try and break things off of you guys as we're going through class, because you're going to have a couple things. Now, some things I'm not going to shield you from, because I want you to see how bad the negative people and negative energies around you do not want you here. So I do want you to see that opposition, but then I'm going to break that shit off. So, and then my kids
right now. I dreamed I was whooping ass in the astral last night with an enemy.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's good.
I'm not gonna lie. Some of you guys are gonna be fighting in the astral with me, and some of you guys, like I said, all you guys right now, you probably don't remember all your dreams, but all of you guys are in training in the astral with me right now. All of you.
Oh, I pulled her up last night. I'm sorry. And I woke up and I asked my ancestors, and I was like, is she sending energy to me again? Because if so, I'm going to go find her, and I'm going to handle her physically, because I had enough.
And let me tell you, when you have situations in life out here, like suppose you have a boss or a coworker that's an asshole, sometimes you don't even got to do anything, and you don't even have to light a candle. Now, sometimes you will, but other times you just think before you go to bed, I want to go visit Miss So-and-so and have a talk with her tonight. Let me tell you something. When those people have dreams and you're in them, it freaks them out. They're like, why the hell is Crystal in my dream last night? And then you'll come into work the next day and they'll be staring at you sideways because they don't know what the hell they saw. They're like, hold on, why was she in my dream? But you were probably in the dream like playing them out. Like, yo, you're not going to treat me like that. And I'm telling you, I used to get a lot of people that looked at me sideways and I didn't even know what I was doing. My son just told me last night, he said, Mom, you were back in the astral last night. I said, I am so sorry. I'm trying to stay out, but it's just in my nature. And he was just like, he said, yeah, you were in there, and he said you weren't fighting though. We were we were all together like on a family vacation or something. But he said, of course, my son's girlfriend got out of pocket, and she was saying that she was pregnant, and I was like, I said, bitch, that baby's not his. And my son called me this morning and was like, yo, you just laid her out straight out. And I said, yeah, but I told you that. So he said, well, you already let her spirit know that we know that she's lying about this supposed pregnancy. I saw this shit 3 months ago was going to come. And my son kept going, she kept going, I don't want to get pregnant. I'm not trying to get pregnant. Bitch, tell that to somebody else. I already seen it. All right? I know it's going to happen. But it's not his. Okay? So it's crazy. So
I just want to thank you for everything because it must mean my vibration is higher. So I just want to say thank you for everything.
And
I'm going to try not to be freaked out by these animals and bugs. I'm going to take it one day at a time.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, as we go through class, please pay attention because I'm going to tell you who your angels are, okay? If I don't tell you during class, by the end of the class who your angels are, just know that you can ask me and I'll tell you, okay? So, Crystal, your angel is Archangel Ariel. She deals with animals all the time, and she deals with children all the time, okay? So one reason why you're having all these animals come around you, and you might as well get ready for it because they don't discriminate. You could be in the middle of the woods, and I can tell you Jupiter rising tarot, Lisa, her name is Lisa. She works with Archangel Ariel, and she literally was sitting at a campsite with her family, and she said she just felt this desire to turn around, and she turned around. She said, Sapphire, I shit you not. There was a fucking snake staring at me, a raccoon staring at me, and what did she say? A raccoon, a snake, and a fucking bird. And she said they were just all three sitting there staring at her like waiting for her to say something. But she said the crazy thing was the raccoon wasn't scared of the snake, and the snake wasn't scared of the bird. She said they were just sitting there looking at me. And then she said, after I was like, yeah, this is too much for me, she said, I got up off the log and I walked away, and I turned around and they ran off. But they literally came because they sensed that she could talk to them. And she does talk to them now. She talks to animals like it's nothing. And they come right up to her like it's nothing. So, yeah, get ready for that one. Because I kept trying to figure out why birds were shitting on me my whole life. Now I know why.
Oh, my God.
And my dad would always say, you always have such good luck. Birds always shit on your head. And I'd be looking at them like, who the fuck told y'all that shit? Who told y'all that dumbass shit? You know, where do we get these stupid things from? So, yeah, so it's going to get, hold on. They're telling me to go through and tell you, okay, hold on. Oh, it's here. Okay, Jophael, Tanael, Uriel, Ariel, Barakiel. He's here too? I never see you. You're always busy. Okay. Michael's here. He said, of course Michael's here. All right, Gabriel. Is Gabriel here? He's busy right now, but he'll be here in a second. He'll be here in a little while. Okay, who else? Did I say Uriel? He said, Steph, are you losing track? I am. Zakael. Okay. Who else? Sandalfin is here? Ooh. Fancy. And Metatron. Okay, so Sandalfin and Metatron, they're brothers. Well, yeah, they're brothers, And they're the only two humans that were given archangel status. Most humans, when they pass on, become saints. But they were given archangel status. So you have Archangel Metatron and you have Archangel Sandalphon, and they were actually used to be humans. I know. Metatron is getting on me because I'm supposed to work with him. He works with his crystal is watermelon tourmaline. I don't know where it is, and my student gifted me watermelon tourmaline last term, and I forgot where I put it at. It's in a box still. I am going to work with you after these kids are born. He's really cool to work with. Archangel Metatron is the equivalent of in the Egyptian god system. He's the recorder of everything, keeper of all records.
I'm getting goosebumps. Wow.
I've got nothing on me. Yeah. Y'all the same difference. Okay, so hold on. All right. How do you want to just go across? Okay, so Eileen, hi. I'm going to go across my screen. Eileen, Haniel. Haniel is currently working with you. Okay, I'm giving you your angel assignments of who's working with you right now. However, please understand that your angel assignments can change, okay, with where you're at and how you're growing. No, mine haven't, thank you, God. Okay, yeah, Haniel is who you're working with right now, who's working with you one-on-one right now. He just said it's you and me, kid. Okay, well, what do you want her to have it? What do you want her to see as a sign? Well, pick one. You're saying both of them. Okay, he says you're going to see a cardinal this week, the red cardinal, and that's a sign that he's working with you, that he's with you, he's working with you, okay? All right. Okay. Going across my screen. All right, Tasha Johnson. I shouldn't have said that. Ariel, Archangel Ariel is your angel.
I knew that.
And she said,
what?
I knew it because she said yes, because she's got attitude and she's got fire. RESPCT. That is the Ariel song. She loves that song. So she just said that she is working with you. She is with you.
Okay.
And you're having some issue with some guy at work or something?
Oh.
She's saying some guy at work that's annoying or like, I don't know.
Young.
A young guy at work? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
We got him. But hold on for a second. I can't really do it right now because if I shut them off, they're gonna. Ariel, I'm gonna speak candidly. Please do not get an attitude with me or get mad with me. Ariel has a lot of attitude. Okay, charisma. She has a lot of charisma. Okay.
Charisma.
She said much better. She's like, I don't want you thinking like I'm some kind of like, head bopping attitude, always ready to fight. But she's like, but I do believe in people not being treated any kind of way. And so she's very strong on that. And and for something, she keeps saying a boy is annoying you.
Well, he's young.
But she was just like, yeah, she just brought it up. All right, so what time do you want to give her? Oh, blue. Blue what?
Blue.
She's saying that you're going to see the color blue flash in front of your eyes. Like if you were to close your eyes or you were to meditate, you'll see blue.
I've seen orange last week.
Okay, well then this week you'll see blue. That'll be her doing that.
Okay.
All right, and Crystal Williams. Who's Crystal's angel? He said, I'll take, Metatron said he'll take you. He's going to be your angel. because you have a really good memory. Do you have like a photographic memory or something?
Yeah, with certain, detail, very detailed.
That you're known for. He said, yeah, don't deny it. He said she's like the kind of person that will say, like, to your parents, remember Saturday, February 2nd, 1986, when you promised me you were going to buy me a dog? Like, you're one of those people. He's like, she remembers details. So he was like, yeah. So he was just like, we're going to hone that gift. I'm going to be working with her to hone that gift and make her even more, don't do that. She doesn't need to be like a machine. He said, all right, okay, we'll make her more, we're going to fine tune that gift. And we're going to make it so that you're going to be able to apply it to other areas of your life.
Okay. What's a fine?
He's like literally telling me, I don't know when you were in high school if you actually tried to remember pi, 3.1457, whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I wanted all the stuff with my math teacher.
Yeah, you got a couple digits out. He was just like, we're going to get more digits out. You're going to remember more. Yeah. So he's going to be working with you. They said let you guys know they're going to be working with you here, but they're also going to be working with you in the spiritual realm. Hold on. Okay. All right. Chemuel and Raguel and Raphael are here now. Chemuel just jumped in because he wanted me to explain how he worked with me in the spiritual realm the first time. I actually wasn't sleeping. I went into a meditative state, and I had just watched the movie Aladdin, the Disney movie, the night before. And when I went into I took my amethyst crystal, I put it on my forehead, and I laid down on the sofa, and I went into a meditative state. And I pictured myself coming into a Mediterranean marketplace, like in Aladdin. And I was like, okay, well, this is kind of weird. Like, why would I go here? And as I was in there and I'm just kind of walking through the stalls, this was actually my first visit to the spiritual realm while I was in meditation. While I was walking through the stalls, I saw this man, this Arab man, real handsome, had on a white robe and he had on a white turban and he was walking towards me. And it was crazy because as soon as I saw him, I knew it was Chemuel. And I just knew, I sensed him. And so when when we were walking around the marketplace, I said, okay, why are we here? And he said, you chose this setting because you were coming into the spiritual realm and you wanted to choose something that was comfortable for you. And obviously this is comfortable for you. And I said, I did watch that movie the other day and I do love it. Like I do. So he said, then you chose this. And I was like, it looked like Agrabah. It was really cool. And he said, and I was like, well, then why did you come to me like this and not dressed like, an angel with wings and all that? He said, because I wanted to make the experience comfortable for you. So I fit into the environment that you created. And I was like, oh, so we're in the spiritual realm. And he's like, yeah. And all these people at the stalls, they're spirits. And some of them are good and some of them are bad. So I stayed in meditation for about a good 25, 30 minutes. And as he was explaining to me the spiritual realm, how it all works and how you can make it look like what you want and how there's different realms and stuff, there was some guy that kept on staring at us at one of the stalls. And I think he knew that Chemuel was Chemuel and who I was. And he said, it's time to go. And I was like, okay. And I woke up. And that was my very first experience in the spiritual realm, like my meditation-wise. So from that point on, what they're telling me is that you're going to have a very vivid dream. And in your dream, your angels are going to come to you almost like your tour guides and show you around the spiritual realm. Okay? Somebody in here is blocked. I feel like somebody in here is not dreaming. I know who it is. So I'm going to have to talk to you. But they're going to come in your dreams. So over the course of the next, how many weeks, guys? 2 to 3 weeks. They're like, we have a busy schedule right now, but 2 to 3 weeks. You guys are going to be having some vivid dreams and you're going to be meeting some men and women in those dreams. And you're going to know that they're your angels that are showing you around the spiritual realm. Because up until this point, I've only had you in my realm in the spiritual realm, which is my personal space that I created in the spiritual realm. So it's safe. I know it's safe and I like it's guarded, but now your angels are going to be expanding you a little bit more. So your dreams are going to get a little crazy, but just know that they're taking you out to explore a little bit more. And also they want you to start creating your own familiarity with these dreams and understand that when you dream, you control it. Okay? Because you're really in the realm. So, Alicia, Michael is assigned to you. Michael is assigned to you right now. I'm sorry, Michael has chosen you right now. He's saying you know why. He's saying that your ancestors have a very strong connection with him. He's working closely with your ancestors, some kind of spiritual battle going on in your family line. And so he is working with you. He's saying, don't get it twisted. You come from a family line of spiritual warriors. So you have a lot of training to do in the spiritual realm, like real training, hand-to-hand combat shit. Yeah. So, and there's nobody better to teach spiritual hand-to-hand combat than Michael. He's literally the one who helped me create my weapons and everything. Amazing. Okay, Chemuel, you did help me too. Raphael did too. No, I'm sorry, Raguel did too. I'm not going to take that from them. But you have to admit the flaming swords came from, Raguel. Okay, Chandler. Okay, so Chandler, one of your major focuses is going to be healing. So they're letting me know that you're going to be working with Raphael. You're going to be working with Archangel Raphael. Okay. Was your hand cramping this week? Feeling like tight?
It's funny that you said that because my hand was like burning today.
Yes.
My fingers like up.
Your healing abilities are activated, sweetheart.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, your healing abilities in your hands have been activated. So we tend to have our hands we usually sweat, or they tend to get very crampy. If we do not get rid of the energy, then you'll start to feel this kind of tingly, and it means you need to release that energy. So when you're a healer, you need to lay hands on people. You need to be touching people. Or you need to be out in nature grounding that energy and releasing it from you. Because other than that, your hands are going to be feeling on fire. Okay? And no, putting them in water or putting ice on them isn't going to help. It really is going to have to be like putting them on a tree or the dirt, asking the tree to take the energy from you, which it will, or using it on a person, laying hands on a person. Okay?
I'm sorry, somebody hollers.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Nikita. All right. Oh, hold on, Chandler. Raphael, what did you want hers to be? Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna.
Is he leaving the feathers?
Judge. Raphael deals with a lot of energy, so what he's saying is when you're driving in the evening, have you ever been driving in the evening and for some strange reason it feels like when you're underneath a street light it goes out? Well, it's going to happen. And I can tell you it happens with my kids and I. If all of us are in the car together, we will literally put out, like the street lights will go out. And when we drive off, we look back and they come back on. And we just know there's a lot of energy there. So he's telling, I thought this was odd. I thought he was going to pick a bird, a butterfly, something. He said no. He said you're going to be driving, and when you stop underneath the street light, either a stop sign or a stoplight, the light's going to go out. The street light's going to go out. And he said that's fine.
I'll be driving today to the reservation for the burial, so I'm assuming that's for today.
There you go. That was totally, I just totally threw me off for a second. I wasn't expecting for that one.
So that puts my heart at ease because I have to help with the burial. I'll be preparing the body, so
the body of the babies? The bodies of the babies?
I'll be helping. He's doing a traditional burial for Havina, the second baby. So in their tradition, because the mom is Navajo and Zuni, they have the aunts are the only ones who are allowed to touch the baby. So I'll be up there to help with that. I've been praying about this a lot.
Yeah, stay away from the fucking grandmother with her evil ass.
That's the one who took my brother's phone. I said something didn't fit right because my sister called him and she answered his phone and she was like, this not his phone no more, something like that to my sister, and I was like, something don't sit right about that.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I'm going to speak over her ass that she feels very uneasy at that service considering she was the cause of it. Her evil ass. She's wrong, but it doesn't matter. The twins are waiting to be born again. They'll be born. I just got confirmation on the right side of my face. They're coming again. And she can't keep killing them. So, fuck her. Yeah. All right. Aquandra. I don't know why. Metatron. Metatron is your angel. Archangel Metatron. I don't know what it is with you in computation. Are you a math person, Aquandra? Or are you like a problem-solving personality?
Problem-solving, but not math. I hate math.
Okay, problem-solving, because he's equating you. He just showed me an image of Thelma from Scooby-Doo. And y'all know Thelma is the brains of Scooby-Doo. So he just showed me she's Thelma. She puts all the pieces together. Oh, she's the make it make sense person. Get it? I get that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to be working with her. Ooh. He's going to be showing you. You're going to be really good with sigils. When we start working on creating sigils, you're going to be really good with sigils. Because he's telling me the way your head, the way you work, the way you think, you're going to be good with sigils. So I'm going to keep that in mind because we might have you do, show us a couple of sigils that you make. Because I don't know why, but I'm hearing they're going to be really powerful.
Okay.
All right. Nikita, did I do yours yet?
Not yet.
I went back. Okay, that's what I thought. I went back. Whew. Okay, hold on. Haniel. What do you want to do? The red cardinal.
Okay.
Red cardinal will be your sign. He said, before I let you go, he wants to know why is it that you're so hard on yourself?
That's true. I am very hard on myself.
He says you're extremely hard on yourself, and he's just like, why? You do a lot, you've accomplished a lot, and he says, but she just so hard, and she drives herself, and she expects this from herself, and he's just like you're too hard on yourself. He just wants you to know that.
Okay, I do agree. I am very hard on myself.
Yeah, let up off of yourself, something he said.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Rose. Michael. But it's funny because Michael came in with a pink light when I said when I got to you. So he's coming in with a little bit of different energy. It's more of a loving energy. I don't know what song this is from, but it's saying like a love I've never known. What song is that? I can't remember the song. Okay, he's saying that you need a lot of love and attention. And he's saying because there's inner child healing that he wants to do with you. And he's going to be walking, and he said it's not going to be easy. I already knew this. We're going to go back in time a little bit, and we're going to address those things from your childhood. And he just keeps on wanting me to remind you that it's not your fault. It was never your fault. It's not your fault.
Thank you.
Okay, but he says that he's going to be working with you. So a lot of visions and stuff that you're going to be having and dreams you're going to be having may be of your childhood. However, he's going to be doing well, don't you think don't you think? Okay. He said you're also going to be doing some past life regression. So you will be having dreams about your childhood, but what he's going to be teaching you is how to take control in those dreams. So the things that happen in your childhood, when you go back, you'll be healing them because you're going to take control. You're going to speak up, or you're going to act, or you're going to take control, and it's going to allow you to. It's going to empower you. You left. He said she didn't leave it. It was stolen from her. Part of your childlike self was taken from you. And he's saying much like you. Okay, much like what I went through. So I'm going to share this story with you. I wrote this story based on a dream that they gave me years ago. Even before my guests were, I knew what my guests were. It's called The Box. And basically there's a girl, and she's in a box. And it's a 4-wall room, and it's dark. And the only light she can see is at the top of the room. And there's no doors, there's no stairs, there's nothing. There's just 4 walls. And she's in this room trying to figure out, how the hell do I get to the top of the room? And after a while, she just figures, you know what? Maybe if I just reach up or jump up, I got to do something. I can't just sit here. So she reaches up, and as she reaches up, the wall of the room tilts. And she reaches up again, and next thing she knows, the wall is tilting so she can climb the wall like it's on a slant, like a slide. She gets to the top of the wall, and she looks out, and there's a whole land of nothing but these rooms. And there's like a walkway, like a sidewalk that you can walk on in between the rooms. And so she's walking on the wall, and she's walking at the top of this wall, and she's looking down into these rooms now, and she's seeing people trapped in these rooms. And she's like, what the hell? And there's people in these dark rooms down there crying for help because none of them thought like her to get out of it. So she's walking, and she gets to this one room, and she recognizes the voice that's down there. And so she sits down, and she looks down in the room, and the voice sounds so familiar to her. The girl is saying, help me. They're trying to keep me here. They want to keep me in this just upset here in this dark, and I don't want to be here with them because they're mean down here. And so she kneels down, and she decides for some reason to help this girl. And she reaches down, and she starts to pull the girl out the room, and someone grabs the little girl's feet, and there are other people down there, and they're saying, no, she has to stay here with us. And this girl's like, no, I'm taking her with me. She's getting the fuck out of here. And she grabs the little girl, and she pulls her up onto the wall. And as she's looking at her, she just realizes she looks so familiar. Something about this girl sounds familiar, looks familiar. The little girl says, because I am you. You left me here a long time ago. And I've been waiting for you to come back and get me and free me. And with that, the girl closes her eyes, and she feels the girl become part of her again. And now she's whole. She found her missing piece. Okay. So Michael says he's taking you back, not because he wants to scare you, but because he wants to go back and get this little girl. You need her. She's part of you. Okay?
Okay.
So, and I know I went through this. That was my story. That literally, I had that vision, that dream. And when I came out of it, I knew that I had found my inner child that was taken from me as a kid. So you're going to go back and get her, and we're going to pull her out, and we're going to put her back where she belongs with you so that she can feel whole again.
Thank you.
Okay? You're welcome. All right. Ornella. Let's see. Who's working with Ornella? Jophael. Archangel Jophael is working with you. Are you into music?
Yes, I'm a songwriter as well.
Yeah, I was going to say you write music.
Yeah.
He does too.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. He's going to help you. He says she's kind of not writer's block, but you're kind of in the same. You ever seen how some of these music all sounds the same, kind of like?
Yeah.
And he's going to break you out of that. Oh, wow. You're lucky. He's going to take you into the realm. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wow. Okay. It's been sanctioned that you be allowed to go with him into heaven to, you're going to be able to hear the choir and also witness the music that they play there.
Oh.
Yeah. I asked him, like, is that sanctioned? He said it's sanctioned. It's been approved already.
Well, I will keep you guys updated on that.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing dream.
Can't wait.
I'm hearing jazz and scat. He's also going to be taking you to meet some artists that have already passed away. I'm hearing you're going to meet Dizzy Gillespie. Who is this scatting in my ear? You're going to be meeting somebody that scats because he's not telling me who he is. I just keep hearing him scat.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to be meeting him too. Oh, he doesn't do anything but scat. He loves scatting, and that's all he does. I don't know who this is, but he's an old, like, blues singer way back in the day. I'm here, like, 1972. But he's amazing. He's amazing. Maybe another time. All right. Cool as hell. All right, let's see. Where am I at now? Betty C. Barachiel, all right? Barachiel. See, I told you I could spell it. He is your archangel, Betty C. Okay, Betty, he says your mind, that you've been thinking a lot lately, overthinking a lot lately. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. He says what you don't realize is that you... Woo. Okay, have you been making a statement, I wish I could be in more than one place at one time? Like you just don't feel like you don't have enough time?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the reason why you're doing that, sweetheart, is because you do split. You spiritually split. He said she's like the Clone Wars. That's why you overthink things. Your mind is, your spirit is like, and this is actually a really cool gift once you get it together. once you learn how to control it. Have you ever seen Harry Potter where Hermione had the time, she had this time necklace that allowed her to go to several different classes?
No, I haven't.
Okay, in the Harry Potter movie, she was such a scholar that they gave her this necklace that had this little spinny thing on it, and it allowed her to be in several places at one time so she could take more classes because she was fully capable and she was gifted. They're saying you're like that. You don't know that your spirit is all over in different places, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually don't realize that you connect with your spirit. You connect with yourself in the 3D, 4D, 5D, and 6D. So sometimes you remember things, or you think you said things, or you think you saw things that you didn't say. Like you'll say to someone, "I thought I told you that I needed you to do this." And they're like, "No, you didn't tell me." You did tell them in the 5D, but you didn't tell them in the 3D.
Right.
It's crazy. You do that a lot. Like you think you said something or did something, and you're like, I could have swore I did that already. You did. So he's going to work with you on pulling it all together and understanding it. You're a dimension jumper. My son's a dimension jumper. And so you will literally be in a dream one night where you're married and have kids, and then you'll be in a dream the next night where you're divorced and you're a doctor or something. Like you dimension jump. Yeah.
Wow.
He's going to help you pull that together and understand how to work with it. So you'll start getting a little bit more peace in your thought process.
Okay, and Miss Pepper, I need your help. I've been praying, and when I pray, I find myself speaking a different language. It sounds like I'm speaking Chinese or something, and it freaks me out because I'm not sure what I'm speaking, so I stop.
Okay. Well, there's two languages. You have your divine language, and then you have your galactic language. So when you say Chinese, in other words, because I know Pleiadians is like high pitches. We speak with sounds more than anything else. But when you say Chinese, can you record it for me sometime and let me listen?
Okay.
I feel like because what most people don't understand is that when people are truly speaking in tongues, it's not, they call it speaking in tongues because they don't remember the language. It is a very ancient Hebrew language before the Bible was even written. Okay, it's like one of the first. They say that Hebrew was the first language, or the language of fire. Arabic was the first language. That is not true. There are languages older than that they can't even document. So a lot of people that are speaking tongues are speaking ancient languages, and that was what was told to me when I started speaking tongues. But the thing is, if you're gifted with being able to speak an ancient language, you are gifted with understanding it. So you might be, just because you're just starting to speak it, you might not understand it, but trust me, as you start doing it more, you're going to know what you're saying. And that's why when I hear people speaking tongues and I ask them what did they say, and they go, I don't know, then you don't know, then you're not speaking in tongues, because God doesn't give you a language to speak that you can't translate. He won't do that. That'd be ridiculous. So
it's like, even though I can't verbally say, it's like I'm speaking this language and my mind is understanding what I'm saying because I'm crying. I'm crying, and it's like the most sincere prayer, but I'd be like, I don't know what I'm saying. Let me stop.
As long as your spirit knows what you're speaking, and that's literally how it works. As I'm speaking certain things, I know in my heart, and I can hear in my head the translation. Well, the translations didn't come till later. So just know that you will start to be able to translate exactly what you spoke. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Okay, hold on. Who did I give you? No, Dornella got Jophiel. Who did you get, Betty? See?
I can't remember his name. It began with a B, I think.
Oh, Barakiel. Okay, Barakiel. And we're going to be going through the angels too. Look now. Okay, all right. let's move on to that one. Suzette. Okay, hold on. Metatron. Boy, we got a lot of analytical thinkers in here. He's only you could say that and make it sound like a compliment. He said he likes the way the firing of the nerve synaptics in your brain. Okay, so the body holds electricity, and so when the way we think, our nerve endings actually send bolts of electricity, little shocks of electricity throughout the brain. So if you ever get to look at brain mapping, it literally looks like just little energy shooting all over the place. And he says he likes yours. Yeah.
Is he like a math angel or something? Because I hate math like the other young lady was saying. Like, I hate math, except for when it comes to counting.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You might hate math because you were, maybe in the previous lifetime, you were like a math scholar or you were like a genius. And so this lifetime, you're like, I don't want to be that. I want to be something different. But that doesn't change the fact that in your spirit, trust me, there's a reason why you hate it. Okay? Yeah, there's a reason why. And Lizzie, I don't know why. Michael just said she's doubting me. He said that's all right. I'll show her.
I didn't get my sign either.
I think what you're doubting, Alicia, is that you're a warrior. You're like, you don't see yourself as a warrior. You don't see yourself as that going, like that fight, like when I say physical hand-to-hand combat fighter, you don't see yourself as that Joan of Arc physical fight. No, you don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh, but she is. He's like, but she is. Her spirit is fire. Your spirit is usually the opposite of what you show yourself out here. Out here, I'm a fair and just person. I try not to fight if I don't have to. I don't like taking on certain battles. In the spiritual realm, I'm an asshole. I'm a drill sergeant. I'm an asshole. I'm mean as shit. I don't take talking back. I don't take certain things. And if you come at me the wrong way, I will kick your ass and ask you questions later, and I might not ask you. You know, I'm really, but I've just gotten, but out here, I'm very, very nice. I'm really a nice person. I don't take any shit, but in the beginning, before I started what I'm doing now, I was real nice. I was like, oh, do unto others as you have been doing to you. And, you know, oh, God wants us to do this. And yeah, not anymore. Now my spirit has caught up with my body. And I'm just like, yeah, me too. I'm like, I'll blow up the whole room. I don't care.
Can you tell me the sign is going to give me?
Did I tell you?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, you were down with me?
I didn't get my sign either, Sapphire.
Hold on for a second, Suzette.
Okay.
Michael kind of jumped in, and Michael kind of is the boss. So, hold on for a second. What are you going to give her? What kind of signal do you want to give her? He said you'll know it when you see it. That's what he just said. You'll know it when you see it. What's that supposed to mean? He's like, don't worry. She'll tell you that she got it next week. She'll tell
Sapphire,
you she got it.
Okay. I didn't get my sign either. I'm just curious if you know that.
Who did I say your angel was?
Michael?
Dang, Michael, you're not giving out signs?
Mm-hmm.
He said I shouldn't have to. Well, they hold on. All right. He's saying all his signs revolve around red.
Really?
Yeah, it's going to revolve around red.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. I thought he would just pick. No, you don't. You don't tell me to do that.
Sapphire, I didn't need mine either whenever you get a moment. This is Crystal.
Who is your angel?
Metatron, Math Wiz.
Okay, hold on. Rose, hold on. Let me go back to Michael. Could we just do something like, because you already got Alethea looking for something that, okay, what about Rose? He said a white feather.
A white feather?
A white feather, and it's very odd because I don't think you have any down pillows in your house or anything.
No, I do.
You do? But because he's telling me it's going to be a white feather in your house, and I was sitting here going, does she have down in her house? Because that would be common sense. He's like, she'll know it when she sees it. It's not coming out of a pillow.
Okay, thank you.
Your kid?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a 24-year-old and a 12-year-old, 11-year-old.
I think your kids are going to bring you the feather, or they're going to say that they're going to bring you a feather. I don't know why, but this is what I'm hearing. Something that the kids are going to give you the sign.
Okay.
Either they're going to say they found the feather, or they're going to bring you a feather.
Okay.
Your kids are going to have something to do with your sign.
Thank you.
He said, yeah, you're right. Okay. All right. Crystal, you are Michael as well. He said, I'm not giving her a feather, too. Okay, well, what's her sign? He's going to come to you in your dream. They're all coming in your dream. But he said he's going to come in your dream. Oh, and your daughter might tell you that you have someone standing behind you. That's him.
Wait, my 4-year-old?
Yeah.
So wait, Michael or Metatron?
Who did I tell you your angel was?
Metatron.
Your daughter will see him standing behind you.
Oh my gosh.
Much like you're seeing somebody stand behind Eileen right now. Yeah, there's somebody behind Eileen.
Whoa, I just got chills. What?
Look, I heard up.
No, because yeah, no, and I was just about to ask you if Haniel is associated with black feathers, because this week I saw one walking into my building, and walking out, a black bird just pretty much flew to me, but then, landed and then kind of walked away, and I was like, that's odd.
No, that wasn't him. That was your ancestors.
Okay. Well, wait.
But if you
now
feel somebody touch
I got goosebumps.
If you feel somebody touch your hair, I don't know why I'm feeling like somewhere around here, your hair, around this area, he's showing me that he's going to touch your hair, like the hairs of your neck are thick.
Yes. I have been feeling that this week, and it's been creeping me out because I keep thinking that it's like mosquitoes or something, because every time I get bananas, I end up with fruit flies, and they're like all over the place now.
He said that's not him. The fruit flies are
Okay.
But definitely if you feel like something's touching your hair, or I'm hearing neck area, like that's him. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Suzette, Lord. Okay.
My sisters needed their assistance.
Okay. All right. So, Suzette, who did I say your angel was?
You said Metatron.
Okay. All right. He's saying something about a notebook that you have that you write stuff in, but you don't go back and read it. He says you write it, but you don't go back and read it. He needs you to go back and read what you've written.
Okay.
He says you're really good at articulating your thoughts. Are you a writer? Because if you're not, you need to start writing.
My god sister told me that I am a good writer because I wrote a couple of things.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah.
He says you need to start writing, but you also need to go back and read what you write. Like, that's one of your weaknesses. You write, but you don't go back and read it. Go back and read it. Because he's like, the stuff that you write is really, like, sometimes it applies to you, but you don't go back and read your own stuff. He said sometimes you write the answer to your own questions in your stuff, and you don't even realize it. That is so cool. And there's a couple things that he's going to come in and take over your hand and help you write. Articulate your thoughts a little better on. Okay. All right, Cupcake, I shouldn't have to tell you who your angels are.
Oh, one question.
Uh-huh.
Fine. Was it just when he's coming in my dream?
No, he's going to jump into your consciousness and make you write.
Oh, okay.
So when you need to carry a notebook with you this week.
Mhm.
Okay, listen to me. If you hear a voice in your head asking you questions or saying different things, I don't know why he's doing this, but obviously he feels you can handle it. He's going to be channeling with you this week. So when you feel the need to stop and write, stop and write what you hear, okay? It might be as simple as a question that goes, how's your day going? That's not you asking yourself. That's him asking you. He's teaching you how to auto-write this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be how you channel spirits and they speak to you. But he said he'll be the first one that you'll be doing it with. Oh, wow. Whew, okay. He said just don't be scared when you hear. He's not always going to come across in his voice. He's going to come across sometimes in your voice. So you might ask a question and answer yourself in your head. That's him. Okay. Hold on for a second. I'll tell you who Haniel is associated with. Let me try and get through the rest of these. Eliza. Okay. Zakiel? Oh, wait. Okay, good. All right. I thought I missed Brian's call. But he should just come right on in when he comes in. There we go. Zakiel. God's knowledge. He works with Joe Fayel. That's why I was picking up two energies. He works with Joe Fayel. Okay. He's going to be helping you see things that you didn't see before. But you've been seeing things lately. Like when I say see things from a different perspective. He's showing me the Hangman card. So it's like things that have been happening in front of you for a long time, you're going to start seeing them differently this week.
Okay.
Picking up on things that you didn't pick up on before.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Janae. Gosh, you got Michael too. Okay.
So, Sapphire, I didn't get any sign.
Hold on. No, he's going to be talking to you kind of like Suzette, like in your head. You'll hear something that says, look to your right, look to your left. Like he's going to be speaking directly to you.
Okay.
And you'll know when you look to your left and you see something, like, you'll know it's him talking to you. This is mediumship stuff, channeling mediumship stuff.
Okay.
Yay!
Did you feel like you're a medium?
Who, me? Eliza?
Did you feel like you're a medium?
Yeah, sometimes. But
Yeah.
I just thought I was me being crazy.
No, you're not. You're not at all. Okay,
well, that helps a little bit.
Yeah, it really does. Janae, you have Chemuel. I'm bagging up. Okay, so Janae, Chemuel is all about, I'm unmuting you, is all about God's love. But most importantly, he's a guide for developing your gifts. Hold on. Okay, so Janae, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. He's telling me that you're a very forgiving person.
Yes.
And I don't know why he just showed me, like, she's just like, I don't know, I guess he's giving me a visual either of you in school or something, and it's like if someone did something mean, you're like, oh, she didn't mean to do it. It's okay. Like, she didn't mean to do it. You should forgive her. And the other person's looking at you like, bitch, she just pissed me off or something. But you're just like, no, you should just forgive her. It's okay. She didn't mean to do it. Or she didn't mean to say that. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Meanwhile, the person really did. But you're just the kind of person that's just like, I just want everybody to be happy. I really want everybody to get along. I really don't like confrontation.
I hate confrontation.
Yeah. Chemuel is just like, shut up. She's not going to be. He said, yeah, she's a whole lot easier to work with than you, Sapphire, because you're always ready to fight. I am now. I didn't used to be. But yeah, so Archangel Chemuel is going to be your angel. And y'all, you know what? Y'all can keep that Care Bear stuff. He's just like, we're going to be working on the spirit of we're going to be working with transmuting energy and taking that energy that you have that's very forgiving and kind of not teaching, but using it to affect other people. I guess if that makes sense. They're showing me the Care Bear stare. If you know what that means, the Care Bear's stomach, they stare and they shoot out the rainbow and everything.
Yes.
He's just like, your energy he's going to teach you how to use your energy like that, to take over environment, to be able to go into a room and change the whole atmosphere of the room, shift the whole atmosphere of the room through your energy. Because you already do it, kind of, but he's going to be working with you on doing it more.
Okay.
God, I do not feel like hearing that. Oh, my God. The song he's singing, give a little bit of your love. Really? I can't. He's like, see, she's like you were when we first started. Yeah, and after a while you get shitted on, you get tired. But no, it is a good thing. And actually, you have a very forgiving heart. You forgive really quickly, and that's a good thing. It's like a superpower, actually. It's a really good thing.
My best friend always gets on me. She's like, you always forget people so fast. You need to stop and let them prove themselves to you. And I'm like, well, I don't like to harbor bad feelings.
Well, here goes the thing. You can forgive them, but you don't have to show them. Or, you don't have to, they say, I forgive you, but I don't like you. And I don't want to be around you. So you have to put up a little bit more boundaries. You can forgive them, but that doesn't mean you have to tolerate their behavior, is basically what I'm hearing. Yeah, and so that's one area you do need to get stronger in. Yeah. So, okay, all right. Next person, moving on. Did I give you your sign?
No.
He's saying something about green light. Green light for your heart chakra.
Okay.
So you're going to see, but this is going to happen when you're in meditation or you're sleeping. You're going to see green, lots of green. Yeah, lots of green is what I'm hearing. All right. Cotillia. Cotillia, let's see. You already know who your angel is. Do you? Did you get your, I thought, okay. Why, okay. Why did they say that to me then? Or was that me? I just thought I had given out angel assignments in prophet class. But your angel is Gabriel. Angel of creation and messages. But then that fits in line with your prophetess title, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, he said you guys have already been working together.
Okay. They kind of explain some things.
I'm going to tell you, okay, for those of you who don't know, Cotillia was in my prophet class, and Gabriel is telling me that one of your prophetic gifts is going to be putting your hands over people's womb and speaking life into it. You will be helping people get pregnant and have babies that have not been able to medically have kids. And so he's telling me the gift of creation. Not just creation on a life aspect, but he's going to be working with you with honing your gifts around creation energy in all aspects is what he's saying. He's saying he says you're one of the most non-judgmental people that he's ever met.
That's true.
You're very, even if you don't deal with a person, you try not to judge a person. Like, you really try not to judge. You might distance yourself, but you don't really try to judge. And, yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Thank you.
That was one that just came in. Caballo? Brian, is that you? Oh, there he goes. Here he goes. Brian is here, guys.
Hello.
So this is my mentor. This is Brian.
Hello.
So we were talking. We were just talking about our angels, their angel assignments.
Okay.
You have a lot of energy around you, dude.
Oh yeah.
My daughter's in here. She said you look exactly like you. So, Brian, I'm going to come back to you guys. I didn't forget about you. But what I was telling you guys about Brian and about his gift and how he works very closely with the angels. And so we were just talking to Michael just recently. And Brian worked very closely with Michael, okay? So, who just said Brian was cute? I can't. Okay, get on my mentor. So, Brian, is it okay to share with them your story your healing story?
Well, it'll depend because, like I said, there's different angels and there's different deities that you guys could actually work with. They have black deities, they have Asian deities, they have different spirits. So it depends what they want to learn about.
My main thing was I wanted to tell them how you got healed, to show them the power of working with the deities. How you got healed?
I have in mind from Haiti and also from Africa.
So can I tell them about your tumor?
Huh?
Can I tell them about your tumor?
Yeah, go ahead. You can go ahead.
Okay, so guys, Brian had a tumor, okay? And Brian was set to go play professional baseball. Okay, he's extremely gifted in baseball and sports just in general. Okay, he found out. I don't remember what age you were when you found out that you had the tumor, and that you basically they told you that it wasn't something that could be operated on. Am I right? It was in your brain.
That is correct. So basically, I had a stage 4 tumor in my brain, where it was basically just days for me to die. I was gonna die in a couple of days, and I got an impact with one of the saints, and then that's what she wrote. They said you accept us gifts, and then when I said yes, and then my tumor was right next to me when I woke up next day.
They literally took the tumor out of his head and put it on the bed next to him when he woke up. And he accepted the gift that they gave to him in exchange to save his life. And so he works with a lot of different saints, a lot of different deities, and he does exactly what I do. We're out here helping people, trying to teach people, okay? So he has Haitian and he has Spanish descent. So he works with a lot of different deities, dark and light. Now, one thing that I will tell you guys is that if you're a practitioner like we are, you will work with the dark and the light. You can work with just the light, but to truly be balanced and respected in the spiritual realm, you have to deal with both. And this is the honest goodness truth. So do you guys have any questions that you want to ask him in reference to, he does full body mediumship, meaning that they take over his entire body. And he works with Expedite, St. Michael, Papa Diego. Go ahead. Who was asking a question?
Shantika.
Okay, go ahead, Shantika.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't know. I thought you were asking who do we want to speak to.
Say it again. Do you want to stick to what?
I said I didn't cut you off. I thought you were asking who do we want to speak to. My phone kind of delayed.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hold on for a second. Who else was saying? Kathy, you said you have a question as well. Wait, so Crystal, did you have a question for Brian?
You mean Shantika?
Shantika, I'm sorry, Shantika.
Yes.
What's your question?
Okay, so I guess I don't know how to word it.
Okay, you can type it too. If you guys have questions, you can type them, and I'll ask him as well.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so I understand that Expedite, like I said, I know he was born in 200 and something. I know once how do you become a saint?
Well, this is how it works. The saints have different how can I say this so you guys can understand? They have different priority in who to work with and who and what not to work with. In order to work with a specific saint, you have to have the qualities. They're very, very, very unique in who they work with and what they work with. So when I started working with Expedite, I was 14 years old. And the reason why he allowed me to work with him, it was because of my ways. The ways of me, honestly, sorry for my friends, not giving a fuck. Expedite is a type of person that it's a little his way or the highway. And he doesn't like bullshit, basically. Don't try to bullshit him because he knows the truth. He will lie to you in your face and make a joke out of it. But then he'll show you that everything you said to him was a lie. So you have to be very specific when it comes to him. When he was born, he was in charge of the main gate of the cemetery. So basically, an expedite is used to enter the gates of heaven or the gates of hell. So he's the one that judges who goes where and how. just with St. Lies. So he works. Well, his mom, his spiritual mom is Saint Martha, the dominadora, which is the motivator, and St. Lies, which is the cemetery saint.
Okay. I noticed now. I'm assuming that of Spanish descent because when I look it up, it's pronounced as Expedito.
Expedito, that is correct.
Okay.
And also, in the 21 division, they have different like you say groups. They have oases, they have guereses, they have paleros, they have a whole bunch of different things. It's like a tree. So when it comes to Saint Expedite or Saint Expedito, he's a guere. Guere has no rules or regulations. Like some saints have rules like for example like sacrifices and stuff like that. They have no rules. If they have to do something, they go out and do it, and that's it.
Okay.
So, for example, when I'm talking to you guys, I'm telling you, like, I'm going into spiritual battle, people automatically assume that when you go into spiritual battle that you're working with a dark entity, and it's not true. There are some saints out here that will take, they don't have a problem taking damn life, doing whatever they have to do, especially if you're doing it in the name of the Most High, okay? Or you're right, you know, you're, how would you say, not right, but you're in the right. Okay, this is justice. Trust me. Okay, they will back you 100%. So when you see certain things going down, it's not always people aren't always working with demons. Real talk. There's some strong ass saints out here that will fuck a person up.
Very twisted.
Okay. Chandler wants to know, Brian, how do you know if a saint is talking to you or calling you to work with them?
Well, how do I know when the saint is talking to me? In general.
Just, I would say more so, how do you know that they're calling to you? Like, you know, with Kathy, she started seeing the anaconda in her dream and in her house, so she knew St. Martha was calling to her. How did you start getting signs that certain saints wanted to work with you?
Well, they're telling themselves. They're telling themselves in dreams. They're telling themselves, they presented themselves. I heard whisper in my ears, and there's different things that you basically know. And sometimes I'm like, oh, how can I devote myself to them? They'll show you the way themselves. They'll show you how to take care of them. They'll show you everything. So it's just a matter of time. And like, if you guys are really like into like whatever it is, they'll show you like how to do a bath or what is in the bath or whatever the case might be. The way I knew that I have different spirits, it was because of my temper. My temper, sometimes I'm not myself, especially when I have a few drinks. When I have a few drinks, I become somebody that I'm not, and they take over my body. And then what happened is the following: depending on the mood that I am, is depending on the saints. For example, if I drink and I have Expedite on me, Expedite is very loose with his mouth. He actually picks fights, because he's a young dude. Now, if I drink and I have like a St. Michael's on me, I'm very like a counselor. I'm like, oh, come here, give him a hug, just be careful, and you know, it all depends what saint is around you. So, how do I know which saint is around me? Depending on the smell that I smell, the touch. If it's an aggressive touch around my shoulder, it all depends. It depends, and also it depends on what division they are. Because if they're in the division, then sometimes I want to take my shirt off because I want to feel free. And it all depends. It all depends in the division. It depends on the smell that is around, the environment, the people around. There's times that I go to a lounge and hang out with my friends outside my personal spiritual life, and there's times that people owe a saint a gift or money or whatever the case might be. And what happens? Then I drink and I get into altercation with that person because the spirit itself comes upon me, and then I have to do their work.
Okay. Now, Rose had an interesting question. She said, about the archangels that are working with each of them individually, because I was giving them the archangels that are currently working with them right now, letting them know that could change, but this is who's working with them right now. They said, are they working with all the people in the world? Well, yes, they can do that. They have more than one person they work with. You're not the only one, okay? How do they decide who, how, and why they are going to help someone or work with someone? That question, I don't know why I felt a little like they don't feel the need to explain themselves to us. And what I'm saying is that the angels that you guys are currently working with are assigned to you based on where you're at right now in your spiritual development, or based on what your purpose is at this moment. Okay, the same way when they first assigned Chemuel and Raguel to me, I knew which Chemuel stands for God's love, Raguel stands for God's justice. I love everybody, but I will fuck a person up when I feel like something's not right. Okay. So those are the two people that are with me for that reason, because I'm big on justice. I don't like injustices. I don't like unfair, and I don't like unfair shit, and I don't like people being taken advantage of. Okay? Now, so the angels will choose who they want to work with or how they're going to work with you based on where you're at right now, based on what you're going through right now. Okay? And my other thing that you said, Rose, is you said, why are they going to help someone? Why wouldn't they? That's part of their purpose, to be here to help us, to assist them. We actually don't call on them enough. We don't use them enough.
Hold on. I was this is new to me.
This class?
No. This app.
Oh, the web app.
All right. How can I work with the Orishas without having to make an altar? I don't want to piss them off. Who said that? S?
That's Stephanie that said that.
These are very complicated. You have some of them. You have Orula, you have Elegua, you have Shango, you have Yemayan, Ogun, and you have St. Barbara. So those and you have oh my God, what's this guy's name? Orula. Yes, St. Barbara. Yeah, I have them. So every saint have an offering, and until you don't, if you're not ready for altar, my suggestion is not to put it at all. Because if you go today or you miss something that is not right, then you're going to pay for it, because they're going to feel a type of way. How can you give them an offering? Depending what saint is, what saint, for example, Legua open and close his door. He's very good, especially when it comes to maybe when a business and stuff like that. But Legua also likes to take away a lot of stuff. Legua is what you call it. What can you offer Legua? Coconut. He's offering coconut. He likes turtles. He likes rabbits. So stuff like that. You don't have to sacrifice them, but have them around, having it around the house. It will bring you prosperity. Also for the drinking out of coconut water, having a cup of coconut water, and just saying thank you. Sometimes we don't give thank you enough just because we're human. People actually have to be more grateful to things, especially when it comes to the mystery of the spirits. Any other questions? So, to answer your question, it depends which saint is it. Because, for example, Shango likes blood. Yeah, give him a cup of blood, and apples. It depends which you get to be specific in the saint. Every saint has a different venue and a different view.
But what I will tell you guys is he's right. If you're going to work with someone, I see people who burn 15 candles all the time to 15 different things, 15 different orishas. Look, pick somebody and build a relationship, build a bridge, build a bond, a foundation. Okay? Don't just because you're in the store, oh, I think I'm going to burn this old shoe. Oh, I think I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Pick someone, build bridges. Because Brian built bridges with the saints and the deities that he works with, and the same thing goes for me. I dedicate my time. Like how you said, whoever said they didn't want to start an altar because they didn't want to piss anybody off if they didn't keep it up. When you pick one person, for example, Ilegua is the first deity that spoke to me, okay? He came to me. He told me what he did for me as a child to save my life. I made my altar. I don't compromise on that. The bond I have with him is extremely strong, okay? But I built that one first to a certain level, and then I started incorporating learning other deities and adding them and building bonds with other ones, okay, and working with other ones. But I didn't just start burning candles with 15, 20 different ones, okay? So you pick the one that's calling to you, if you feel that you have one that's calling to you, and build that bridge, build that foundation, okay? And start there. But if you feel like you're going to, I've seen people do like candles, they choose a different saint every day. They choose a different deity every day. They don't know shit about them. They just go in the store, buy all the candles, burn them, and don't know shit about them. And half the time, they're not even giving them the respect they deserve. So just pick the one pick one that you have a strong bond with. Trust me, you want love, they'll bring it. You want security, they'll bring it. You want money, they'll bring it. They're going to have your back. It's not just it's a relationship. It's a real relationship.
Sapphire, I have a question.
Mhm.
Okay, so I didn't know that Shango likes offering of blood, but I do keep apples on the altar. 6, and I've been working with him for a minute, and I'm kind of nervous now. He said,
why should you be nervous?
He's fiery.
Hold on. Brian's going to talk to you. Go ahead.
Let me help you out with Shango. Well, Shango is a saint that he has a strong character. Shango is a person that he goes for what he wants and then he leaves. So basically, he goes, fucks it up, get what he wants and leaves. Now, the reason why Shango is likes blood, because remember, he's a warrior. Because he's a warrior, all he sees is just blood. That's why he has an axe. And that's what goes for war for you. Now, Shango, you don't have to have a cup of blood for Shango. You don't have. I know most of you guys here work with archangels, and it's okay. But like Sapphire said earlier, it's also okay to have a black deity so they can protect you from the evil eye. There's a lot of people out there that it could be your close friend, and they will fuck you up just because they're envy on you. But you don't know that what's happening because all you know is how to do the good. Now you need the balance. What do you need to balance? That the same way there's good, there's more bad than good. And I'm telling you straight up, there's more bad than good. Now, there's people that say Shango does this, Shango does that. Shango does a lot of things that you're supposed to do. But upon what Shango is, that he's selfish. He's selfish with his kids. And if you mess with his kids, then that's a big thing because he's gonna do a lot of things. He might hurt them. He might kill them. And why would he do that? Because his kids are untouchable. And what?
There's something on your camera. It's like a spirit. I don't know. I just saw the whole thing. It was almost like a figure or something. But I knew about him through a reading that I got through a priestess, and I didn't know he was around me like that until she told me. Well, I started working with him more, but he gets frustrated with me because he says that I'm hard-headed. He's not lying because I am. But I think, like, being a child of his, like, I be getting duped out here by him. And, I mean, I've calmed down a lot now, but I'm at a stage now where I just want to appease him because I'm tired of getting dragged out here for being hard.
Well, all right, let me give you a little story about me. When I first started, first of all, I was young, so I didn't want my friends to find out that I had gifts. And there was times that I had a calling and I ignored it. There was times that I had to sleep in a cemetery without no clothes on, just underwears and a tank top, just because I had to pay back something because of what I didn't do for them. Everything has a back end to it. So when it comes to Shango likes his kids to be strictly straight up forward. He don't likes no ifs, no buts. He just like, this is what it is and that's it. So Shango's also hard headed. Shango, if even when he's wrong, he's right, and nobody will change his mind. So I'm guessing you're the same way.
Yeah.
So even if the sky is blue and you say it's red, and nobody will change your mind, and that's the bottom line. And that's what Shango is. Shango is, this is the way I'm gonna do it. This is the way I like it, and if it's not done this way, oh well, too bad. We're still gonna do it this way. So.
Yep. I had a dream, and he was yelling at me because I guess I didn't listen to, I think she was trying to get to me, and I just literally saw her saying to somebody, I am okay, tell her who I am. And I didn't think nothing of it after that dream, but then he came, and it was like he was fussing at me because I guess I didn't go to the water, and it was instructing me to go to the water and do certain things, and I didn't do it. So he came to me and started fussing at me, and I kept going. But once I went, then I kind of felt the heat come up off me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something about spirits and different things. The same will take you to the lake, but it will not force the horse to drink the water. So with that being said, is they'll lead you to what you have to do and what you have to do. But if you don't do it, it's on you. So some people, like I was saying earlier, some people they go by candles, they go by all this stuff that represents the saints, even the image. But your faith is not there. You don't respect the religion. You don't do what you have to do. And on top of that, you're doing the wrong offerings to the spirit, the saint, or whatever deity. So what happened is, yes, you are their kid. Yes, they do respect you and they see you as a child. But due to the fact that you don't know what you're doing, and or it's not you know, you're not respecting who they really are, then you get grounded. And it sounds like them. I'm a grown-ass woman, I'm a grown-ass man, and I'm getting grounded by different spirits. Yes, you get grounded, right? Because the same way if you do like a job with them, or you ask them to do something for you and they do it wrong, then you have the right to say, hey, listen, you messed up. This is what I asked you to do this, and you did something else. The same way, they have the same right to do the same thing.
Thank you for this wisdom, because now I got to sit down somewhere with him, and I really got to get myself on one accord with him, because he doesn't like when I'm hard-headed, and when I'm hard-headed, I get punished hard.
No, he does. When you get okay, all right. I'm gonna start doing my thing. Well, when you're hard-headed, you know what happens to you. You start getting depressed, and when you get depressed, you get very aggressive and very emotional, and you say stuff that you regret afterwards. So what happened is, that's what Shango's doing. So don't feel that you have to get to know him. If not, respect him. Respect who he is, what he likes. You don't have to get to know him on a personal level. That would be great, but you have to see what the religion offers. Why is he who he is, and what works for him? What work does he do? Because if he could be anybody. For example, St. Michael's. St. Michael's is my patient. St. Michael does everything. I run everything through St. Michael's. Why I run everything through St. Michael's? Because he don't leave me away. Either one, he leaves the grass, the horse, and takes me to the pond so I can drink my water. And why I respect St. Michael. St. Michael, he's a warrior. He's a warrior. He'll fight for me. As long as I'm doing my things right, he'll do everything that I have to do, and he'll fight for me completely. So that's he's my archangel. I just had a little ceremony for him. The bills didn't clean. I'll show you guys the little ceremony that I have here. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll show you guys. So I had a ceremony here in my house. You guys see this is a little thing. We had a little thing. So this is one of his services. That has all his deities, and he has his fruits and stuff like that. So that's the little things that you do, not only for St. Michael, but you can also do it for different saints. And those are services that I do as a spiritual receiver, basically, so that he could actually get what I wanted or what I want. Any other questions?
And I will say that he's actually got me. He reminded me because I almost forgot. And I set up my service for St. Michael as well on the 29th, which is his day. So, that's the nice thing about having a mentor, because he tries to make sure that I don't forget certain things. And he actually teaches me other things that I don't, that I didn't know. Because some things on the internet are not accurate. I'm going to be honest with you. The internet is the world.
A lot of things on the internet are accurate. A lot of things on the internet are accurate. You could just type something like, love spell. And the same love spell that worked for Nikki, it won't work for me, because it'll be a different spirit, different deity. It's not accurate. It all depends on your spirit. It will just depend on your aura. It will depend.
So you went out for a second. But yeah, he's right. Everything that works for one person doesn't always work for another. And so for those of you that develop your mediumship abilities, you will start to be able to understand what you're supposed to do. For example, like I told you, one of my mentors, when I was doing a money candle, she had me put peppermint on it. And I was like, I'm hearing that I shouldn't use peppermint. But she didn't want to hear that from me. And I did the shit, and the shit blew up. And I was like, I should have listened to my first mind, which was to not put fucking peppermint on it. It doesn't work for me for money. Okay? So as you guys start to grow in your gift, they're going to speak to you more directly. And you need to trust what you're hearing. Now, you can always come run something by me and say, I heard this. Am I hearing right? Trust me, my students do that all the time. Okay? And even me, I'll call Brian in a heartbeat and say, hey, I'm hearing this. Should I go this route or should I not? And sometimes he's like, yeah, go ahead. Other times he's like, nah, don't do that. Don't go that route. So that's the good thing about having a mentor, because I'm going to tell you, all these internet witches out here that are jumping all over the place and doing shit, they're over here doing all this shit up the internet, doing all these spells, doing all this stuff. They're not gaining prosperity. They're not finding love, and they don't have spiritual protection. And having a connection with a deity is one of the most important things, or with a saint, to protect you is huge, okay? Because when somebody comes at me, St. Michael comes right in and he lets me know, don't worry about them, or this person's doing that, or this is going on, or this person did that ritual on you or whatever. But without them speaking to me, without them coming to me, I would be blind. I would just be out here just throwing spells and doing shit and not even thinking about consequences or anything else. And trust me, there are consequences. So, but yes, don't feel discouraged about doing an altar with someone, and that you like with the blood with Shango, you don't have to give him blood, okay? You don't have to, all right? You have to do what you're comfortable with. It took me a while to get to a point of being able to say, I'm ready to sacrifice an animal. I'm ready to do a blood sacrifice. Like, I'm comfortable with that now because I have that understanding of what it is, okay? But like he said, like he told me the other day, Papa Candelo said, you don't need to sacrifice the chicken. You can just keep it as a pet. And he'll be happy with that. So when I get room for chicken, I will have my chicken.
there's certain things that you could do just to honor them. For example, I do this on a yearly basis. I have 2 food drives and 2 clothes drives. And what I do is I do that in honor of St. Lazarus. Why St. Lazarus? St. Lazarus, he likes to help the poor, the sick, and he's willing to do anything to extend his upper hand. So instead of me doing like a ceremony for him, what I do is I get T-shirts for everybody that's joining me and helping those homeless people and giving them coats and trying to get them into different programs. What I do is I get them T-shirts, we get hats, and then we just build a nice truck and we go out and find homeless people, give them food, and that's in honor of St. Lazarus. So there's a lot of things that you could do that doesn't have to be a spiritual work, but you could do the work that if the saint would have been here in this world, would have been doing. So, like I said, St. Lazarus, the sick, you guys can do the Cancer Foundation and take authority to the kids. And that right there is just something that he will enjoy and he'll bless you for it. You know? So, just different things. Anybody has any questions? I don't even know how to get in the chat.
I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to know if they do want to work with you, do they make it absolutely clear of who they are when they come in?
Not at first. They make you work for it. Everything's not given in the world. Sometimes you hear this thing and you see this image, you see the spirit, and you see this like light going on. But you're like, hey, is that St. Michael? Or it's Gabriel? Or it's on Uriel? Who would it be? But now you're doing, and your thoughts is just start processing. And then what happened is you want to, for example, Michael's more of a like counselor. Come here, let me defend you type of thing. Sometimes you be like, okay, you know what? It's probably St. Michael's. And then you have a dream saying, it's not St. Michael. It was Uriel. You know? So you have to be very, they give you hints. It's like a Blue's Clues type of thing. So you have to, you have to get to look at everything that is thrown at you. And then you'll find out who it is. And sometimes they'll go straight up to you and say, hey, you know what? It's me. It's St. Michael's. You need to wake the fuck up. You're doing this fucked up, and you're going to fuck up, and then it's no further than that. And that's the way it goes. So sometimes when you you must be in a deep hole, they'll present themselves, saying, excuse me, it's me, St. Michael's. Wake the fuck up. You have to do this. And sometimes they'll be like, you know what? I'm going to let her slip to see where her faith goes. Because your faith has to be stronger than your work. Because if you have no faith, it doesn't matter who you have. You can have somebody from Haiti, which I do every day. If you can have anybody in Haiti, you can pay them millions of dollars. If you have faith on that person doing your work, guess what? Your work is not going to be done. It's not going to work. It doesn't matter how good the person is. It doesn't matter how many sacrifices. It doesn't matter how many years that person has been working. If you have faith on let's say your mentor or the person you work for, work for you, then that work is not going to happen. And we can work together. I could charge you $400. Sapphire could charge you $300. Sapphire stuff might work perfectly mine because you have more faith in her than you have in me. And it's not the price; it's the faith you have in the person. And that's all. That's really what it is. If you don't have faith, all right. Before I say my next statement, if you guys think that you guys don't build for this, then it's not to be wrong. Don't trust the unknown because it could ruin your life completely. You could have everything right now, and within 6 months, you'll be living in the street, not finding a job, eating from the dumpster. So if you guys have no faith, or if you guys don't think you're not good for this, my best bet for you guys to leave it alone. There's times that they interfere into your personal relationship with your partners. And it's so. Because if they don't like somebody for you, you'll be like, I don't like them. That's it. You can be in love with this person. And it's not going to work for you. Because they don't like it for you. So if you guys are not, if you guys are not built for this, I suggest You guys don't do that. I suggest you guys to leave it alone. Now,
that's what I'm telling you guys. Have faith in what you do. Because without faith, when you light your candles, when you're praying, when you're doing, if you don't have faith, I don't give a damn. It's not going to work. And I see people sit in churches every weekend talking about how much faith they have, but they're broke, they're sick, and they're tired. Yet there are some of us who don't go to church every Sunday, but we are constantly building our relationship and maintaining our faith, and yet we're having prosperity, we're healthy, we're doing well. So just remember that your faith feels everything, and that's the truth.
Okay, that's why I was curious if they made themselves clear or if they gave it in clues, like he said, if, for instance, like Blue's Clues.
Let me tell you something. I cannot tell you how many times they have come to me and only given me half of the message or 2 steps on the path, not told me exactly who I'm talking to in the beginning until they were, and I was like, why didn't you just tell me that you were Michael? Why didn't you just tell me you were Saint Elias? They're like, why didn't you do the work to figure it out? And that's what they are, real talk.
Another suggestion I'm going to give you guys, when you guys start having customers and you guys start working, at the beginning, the customer's going to give you like a big hassle of like, oh, are you sure?
All of them are not going to be, some of them are not going to be doing what we do personally. Some of them just learning for themselves how to do what they do for themselves too.
Well, I
said I just wanted you to know that some of them are not going to be working like we do. Some of them are literally just learning for themselves so they can protect themselves and their families from, spiritual attack.
Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay.
How will we know what type of work we're going to be doing? Will that be revealed to us as we go?
Well, it's different gifts. It depends on your saint. What you want to give you. So, you can have the gift of tarot cards. You have a gift of reading candles, shells. You have a gift of dreams. You have a gift of Reiki. It depends on the gift that you want to explore, and if you are built for it.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime, guys.
So, let's see. Cassie, you said, do you know what is around me and who is working with me now?
Well, I wanted to see a picture of you. Everybody is here and no video.
Cassie, are you on video so he can see you?
I've been trying to turn on my video the whole time, and it has not been coming on, just the background.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, I know your ancestors are real strong around you.
What was that?
Her ancestors are really strong around her.
Who, Cassie's?
Yeah. I almost feel like they don't want her. I don't know who. I feel like somebody doesn't want her to be seen.
They don't want to get revealed. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Any other question, guys? You have can you do that for us? Who can do what for us? I need to check the chat.
I have a question, Brian. What exactly do you do? We heard that you have angels and saints that come through you. So what exactly do you do?
Well, I do a lot of stuff. From bringing up the saints in my spirits to you can to killing somebody within 3 weeks. I basically do it all.
Can you show me something, or can you? I guess that's what we were waiting on. We've been waiting on you since last week.
Awesome. So when you say, hold on, Shintika, when you say what does Brian do, what do you mean? What can he do?
Yeah, that's what I should have reworded that. I know you told us what he can do. Can you show us exactly?
Okay, well, first of all, some saints don't like to go on camera.
Okay, I understand that.
No.
I don't know if it's not like an X-Men thing where you say power on, it doesn't always look like
right.
Exposition.
Can you send pictures in this stuff or no?
Say it again.
Can I send pictures in this chat or?
Yeah, you should be. You know what? No, I don't think you can send pictures in the chat. But if you send them to me, Brian, I can share them on my screen.
Okay.
Did you want me to send? Hold on. Let me grab my phone right quick, and then I can share whatever you send to me.
So I think I sent to you, Sapphire, when I was gonna bring St. Michael up yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can show them so I can show them something.
I can show them the pictures from St. Michael?
Yeah, that's fine.
You're gonna bring St. Michael in now?
Oh no, I just finished working with him.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. You just finished working with him.
I want to know who's around me.
That's what I'm going to ask. Brian, can you show our faces? Is there something that you can let us know, like what state or generations around us?
Yes, exactly.
Can you guys show me your faces? Because all you guys are like blocking your videos.
No, my face is on there. Laughing and all.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I'm sorry guys. I don't know how to use this new thing. This is new to me. All right. All I see, the only person I see is a Quandra.
Okay, hold on.
Patterson. Everybody else is like Patterson and Quandra.
I'm Suzette. I'm on video too.
And Shantika.
And Chastette. And
Eliza's on video too.
Everything's blocked here.
Okay, there we go. Here we come.
Wait,
We're coming in. Sapphire.
Oh, everybody's on.
Can I share my screen with my picture, and then maybe you could tell like that?
Let's see. Yeah, try it. Let's see. I don't see it coming through, Cassie. Let me see something. Okay, there goes Cassie. Okay, there she goes.
Okay, can I see you, boo boo? You have a better picture? No, that's a great picture. I said another picture.
Another picture?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right.
Just open another picture on your laptop of yourself if you have it.
I'm having mixed things over here. So I just want to see another picture.
Okay. All right. Let me hold on. Another picture.
he doing this to let us know who's around us?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna see. I won't be able to tell who's around you guys, but I will be able to tell who the spirit that will or work with you guys.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Cassie, it has to be without glasses, baby girl. You cannot be the person with glasses. Whoever told you to leave with glasses, they lying to you. Anybody else have any questions until we wait for Cassie?
No, we're just waiting in line.
Okay, good. All right, Cassie. What I thought. Your spirit guide, her name is Saint Anne.
Oh.
And the reason why I know it's Saint Anne's, if you see the picture in the background, you see a crown. You like jewelry, you like sparkling wine, you like champagne and stuff like that. But also you like to stand out. Saint Anne, who is she? She's Saint Michael's spiritual wife. And what happens with Saint Anne? She has 7 different turnarounds that if she don't hit you with one, she'll hit you with the other. I can send Sapphire different information from different saints, so she could just email it to you guys, and like that you guys will have like an idea, and who from where and how. So also you it seems like you're very needy. You like attention, a lot of attention.
Saint Anne is accurate. Yep.
Let me see who else I see in the chat.
But the beautiful thing about Saint Anne, she's really great to work with on love. And she's very straightforward, especially about like love in the bedroom and stuff. Like she literally told me what certain men like that I was dealing with, the men I was dealing with. Like I like working with her though. She's big on love.
Oh, I need it in my life.
Anybody else have another question?
Are we done? Anybody else wanted to ask?
Yep, I wanted to know who was around me. That was true.
Yeah, hold on. Who's talking?
Suzette.
Who? Suzette.
Suzette.
Hey, right here.
What Suzette? The lady with the red bandana?
Yep.
Yeah, this thing.
Okay. All right. Okay. Look straight to the camera.
Am I looking at the camera?
It's freezing.
Is that it? No?
Hold on, it's freezing. It's completely freezing on me.
Because she's got somebody in the room with her. She's got spirit in the room with her.
No, okay. Now, you see, you outwork with. Because the reason why I say I work with you is because you have a saint that I really like. And it's St. Carlos.
St. Carlos?
Yes. St. Carlos, who was St. Carlos? St. Carlos he was basically a priest that he prayed. You like to pray a lot. You like to pray a lot. You have a lot of faith. And even when you fall down, you get up and you say, you know what? It's okay. I'll keep walking. So you're definitely St. Carlos.
Okay. Thank you.
But you have to understand that St. Carlos has a different turnaround, which is my best friend. He was Cabello Serifet. Now, when St. Carlos gets pissed off, you better run, because he become a flame guy. And he doesn't tolerate no bullshit. He'll make sure he put his statement across, and he'll make sure that he'll make sure that you know that he knows that what he did or what's going on. So there won't be no ifs or buts or nothing. That it goes straight forward. So St. Carlos basically is two-faced. So I know when you get mad, it's on and popping. So I want no beef.
I know too, Brian, before you go.
Huh?
I want to know also before you leave.
Okay, who's talking to me? Shanique, Travis?
Shantika. Yep, Shantika.
Okay, I need to see your face, baby girl.
Can you see me?
Ooh.
Somebody
You like to dominate. You like to dominate. You like to dominate, and you're saying more the number. The one with the snake. Santa Marta. Santa
Marta. Is that why I hear that all the time?
Yes, that's right. And the same, and the other day, you know what? I'm getting goosebumps. I'm let me say, guys. But I'm not even lying to you guys. I'm getting goosebumps talking about it right now. Look at my hair.
We can't see your picture, dude.
Oh, shit. All right. You guys see it now?
Yep, there we go.
So, someone told you to do a service for her, but you didn't know how to do it. So I'm gonna show you how to do it right now.
All right.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you a service with St. Martha. Hold on. Let me see if I have mine made. Hold on. Let me see and make sure I have service with Martin. No, it's not made yet. It's not made. But St. Martha's, it's basically three eggs, brown sugar, and honey. You put the brown sugar on top of you put the honey on top of the egg, and you put brown sugar on top of it, and then you put a green candle for her, and then you do different stuff. You can do the petition for her. She likes black coffee. You sit down and just have a talk with her. You have a talk with her and the difference, and that's it.
Okay. You said put the honey on top of the 3 eggs and then the brown sugar?
Yes, baby.
3 eggs, honey, and then with brown sugar.
What you do is you gotta
Are the eggs prepared a certain way?
No, just 3 eggs. You basically 3 eggs, right? You put them in the plate. 3 eggs. You put the honey on top, and you sprinkle the brown sugar on top.
Breaking up.
You put the brown sugar. You send your petition. You're telling her like, oh, Martha, I'm going through this situation. I want you to help me out. And then you say, you have a cup of coffee for her. She like start warm. And then you sit down with her and smoke a cigar if you want to.
Yeah, put a cup for yourself and a cup for her.
Yeah, and then you'll feel her from your sole of your feet to the top of your head, because she makes sure she's known when she's there.
You're breaking up real bad.
I said she makes sure she knows that she's there. She'll tell you.
Well, I didn't know who she was, but it's like every time I go on YouTube or something, I keep hearing the name, and I keep just passing by because I've been so focused on other things. So I just keep hearing it constantly. And I know usually if I hear something continuously, it's for a reason.
Yeah, Martha, she's a good bitch to have in your corner, to be honest.
He wanted to, right?
She's a bad bitch. Her, St. Anne, and Alea Sorrows, those 3 bitches, they fuck shit up.
Right.
I forgot one, St. Barbara. She's another one that she fucked shit up.
Yeah. That's what's up. So Santa Martha.
Santa Martha. Like I said, I'm gonna send Sapphire. All right. I promise you guys that I'll be in here at least once a month, or at least once every 2 weeks. So if you guys have any questions or whatever the case might be, I'm gonna join like once every 2 weeks, because remember I work for people. I work for people in Haiti and all around the world. So sometimes, because Sapphire has been trying to drag me in here for a good month or 2 now. He's like, you have to come. They have questions for you. We need you, Brian. Come. I'm like, yo, I can't. And then by the time I finish, it's already 1 or 2 in the morning, or 3 in the morning here in New York. So then I'm like, I'm ready now. She's like, it's too late now.
Yeah. And I am gonna, in the future, I will be putting together, like, New York is one of my spots that I was putting an event together, because Brian did say that he didn't have a problem coming into a small room with a group of people and talking to you guys and stuff. So definitely that's something we're gonna do in the future. And I'm going to tell you, like, right now, because I cannot do the level of work that I normally would do, this is my go-to. This is the man I trust with my life and my baby's life, okay? So bringing him in here, honestly, was like, it's huge, because I don't share him. So yeah, guys, what I will do is he will come in, and next time every time he comes in, he will do something, speak for some of you guys that didn't get questions answered tonight or didn't get him to reach you tonight, okay? Mm-hmm. But we will, I will pick up with giving everybody their angel assignment. And then also next week we're gonna be taking a look at our angels and our saints. For example, the duality, because Santa Marta, the dominator, duality is Saint Martha, the sister to Lazarus. Okay. Yep. So it's good to understand both sides of the coin. Santa Ana or Ana Isa Pai is Santa Ana, Mary's mother. Okay.
Well, she has different faces. She has Ana Iso, Ana Isa, Cachita, which is the engine of St. Anne. You have St. Anne, Ana Iso, Ana Isa Pierre. So it's a different one. I saw a question for Ana Isa. Ana Isa, when you work with Ana Isa, you have to be very careful, because sometimes you think about something, ask about something, and she'll choose for you. And she's very loose. When I say loose, it's like, if she wants a man, she'll go after that man. She don't give a fuck. And then how can you do a service for her? Easy. Champagne, beer, sparkling
strawberries, whipped cream,
sunflowers. Sunflower is a must for her, because she is a person that looks for the light. She's a person that whatever she likes the spotlight. She likes the spotlight, and she's the type of person that once you walk in the room, everybody will turn their head for her.
Yeah.
So sunflower, honey, molasses, brown sugar. If you guys have all that, you guys can get a cup of wine, and you can pour the beer for her there, and put a cigarette, and just have you can have an image. You don't have to have an image, a yellow candle, or green candle, or white candle. It's those one colors, and then you guys could just tell her, say, listen, if you guys want to tie up the man, and you guys, so Sapphire sounds good, and we get it done, but she does a lot of family / sweet work.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically, the image of Anaisa is basically beer, sparkling wine, champagne, cigarettes, flowers, green and yellow colors.
And keep in mind, guys, that your saints used to be human. So they do like certain things that they used to enjoy when they were here, like their cigarettes, certain food dishes, and different things like that. They used to look,
No.
Santa Muerte and Martha are not the same person. Don't even get them confused.
That's what I was wondering, which one he said.
Santa Muerte and Santa Marta? No, two different people.
That's what I was thinking. So which one? That's what I couldn't hear. Can't hear you.
Hold on, say it again about Santa Muerte. Brian?
What?
What did you just say about Santa Muerte and Saint Martha?
okay, Santa Muerte is basically eye for eye, tooth for tooth. You want this, I want that, and it's give me and here and give me. It's not like that. It's like, oh hey, I need help. No, it's basically eye for eye, tooth for tooth. You want this, so give me one of your spirits, and that's the way she works. Santa Muerte, on the other hand, she likes when the people take stuff and stuff like that.
And one thing about Santa Muerte, do not work with Santa Muerte if you are not going to be dedicated. Because Santa Muerte does not like people who are wishy-washy that start shit and don't finish it.
And she's very expensive. Very expensive.
You damn right she's expensive.
Not only will she take...
She's one of the most worked with and called on, like in Hispanic and Spanish culture. So the higher the higher up there, the more people, she'd be like, "Fuck you! I got 25,000 over here. Why should I work with you? Why should I do what you want me to do?"
So which one is Lazarus' sister?
Santa Martha. Saint
Martha. Okay.
Saint Martha.
And also, you have to remember that they had two different pets. Saint Martha, Lazarus' sister, has a dragon, and Saint Martha, the denominator, has a snake.
Snake, anaconda.
Very careful in both of them, because when Martha, the one with the snake, when she sent on the snake, as the person you send for, then you will be in control of that person.
You have to understand the duality of the saints, okay? Because let's put it this way: when I first started, I actually didn't work with Ilegua first. I am a daughter of Ilegua, but I actually went to Papa Legba, which is actually a duality of Ilegua. And I went to Papa Legba to work with him, and he told me, no, you are a daughter of Ilegua. That is who you work with. And I was like, wow, well, does it really matter? And he's like, it does matter. It does matter.
Well, I just didn't want to write down the wrong thing. I know what he told me. I know what he said, who was behind me. I mean, as far as who's standing beside me. But I just didn't want to write down the wrong name and be looking at the wrong.
Understandable. What were you saying?
I said Papa Leva, and for other people that don't know the different papas and stuff like that, it's St. Anthony. St. Anthony.
Okay, see, Papa Legba, St. Anthony. So we're going to go over a couple lists more because I'm going to go through the 21 divisions, and I'm going to go through the Orisha. Okay.
All right, guys. It was a pleasure meeting you guys. Take care. Sapphire, I'll speak to you later.
Okay.
I'll be here, and like I said, once every 2 weeks or once every month to clarify stuff for you guys. If you have any questions, please feel free to say Sapphire. You want to contact me. And should do it 3-way or should do it FaceTime and of both of us there. And like I said, please don't feel scared of anything in the religion. Feel proud that you're learning the religion and feel confident. Because sometimes you see stuff and you don't want to accept the reality, but guess what? When she hits the fan, it's right there. You saw it before it happened. So, God bless all you guys. Stay safe. And speak to you guys soon. Take care.
All right. Good
night.
Thank
you.
No problem, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Anytime, guys. Take care. Bye.
All right. Bye. So, guys, that's Brian. As you can see, he has many, many talents. And I didn't think that he was anybody was gonna take him over while he was on camera, because Saint Expedite does not like to be on camera. He actually doesn't even open his eyes. Because he says that witches bewitched through looking in the eyes, so he won't even look in the eyes. Okay. So I think I got everybody as far as your angels. If I did not get you, can you let me know right now, and I will go ahead and tell you who your angel is. And then for those people who are not in the class, okay, Tori, you did not get yours. Hold on. Haniel, Tori, Virginia, you're Raphael. No, I'm sorry, Virginia, you're Raguel. And Raguel is God's justice. He deals with heading up the armies. He's real good with turning shit back on people. I want you guys to look up the angels I'm giving you. I'm not giving them to you for no reason. I want you to look them up and see what correlates between your personality and the angel that I gave you. Because there's a reason why they chose you. Hold on. So, Tori, Virginia, have you told you yours?
Sapphire.
Yeah.
When I Googled angel Haniel, it shows as a female.
All angels embody feminine and masculine energy.
Oh, okay.
So you will Google Haniel and see a male sometimes.
Okay.
Okay. I will say that I tend to connect with his masculine side more. But there are a couple that I have connected with, and like Ariel's, it's that she stays in her feminine energy. She prefers her feminine energy. Who else have I connected with that was in their feminine energy? They said, not me. Most of them are in their masculine energy. Okay. Uriel, I've connected with Uriel in her feminine energy before. But 10 times or not, she's in his masculine. Okay, so Tori, you got yours. Virginia, I told you yours. Shantika, he already told you. Cassie, he already told you. Saint Anne for you. I'm sorry, not Saint Anne. Yeah, he gave you your saint. He didn't give you your angel. Raphael is your angel that's with you right now, Cassie, which he has to do with healing. It's his strong suit. Hold on. Shantika, I thought he told you your angel, but hold on. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is that the same thing?
No. Who did he tell you? He told you
Saint Marta.
No, that's not your angel.
Right.
Hold on. It's so hard now because they all dispersed when he came in. They kind of dispersed because we went into a different topic. Raguel is yours as well. Archangel, Raguel.
Okay, I did spell it right.
Yep. And let's see, Betty B.
Is there a sign I should look for? I'm sorry.
No, not yet. I will tell you, for those of you who got Raguel, he is God's justice, and Raguel moves in silence. He doesn't talk much. Even like when I'm like talking about the missions that I go on with Chamuel and Raguel, because they're my two angels, they're my assignments right now. Even when I'll make a mistake and say, well, Chamuel did this, and Raguel won't speak up. He'll just give me a look, and I'll be like, oh, my bad, it was you. He doesn't talk much because justice is silent and swift, period. Silent, swift, and you won't know when it's coming, nor will you know when it's not coming. So justice, that's how Raguel moves. He moves in silence. So you won't see a lot of signs from him. Well, you'll see more signs, but you won't hear him as much. He's one of those ones that kind of speaks as needed. And I'm going to be honest with you, when he spoke to me the first time, I was like, damn, I didn't even know you spoke. Because he just was always there. He just never said much unless he has to. So I didn't expect him to give a sign. Betty B. Did I give you yours yet? Okay, hold on. Lisa Lowe, you're Ariel. Betty B. No. Okay, Betty B, you're Jophiel. Okay, Jophiel. Lisa Lowe, did I give you yours? I think I just said it, right? Where's she at? Sandra, I think I did. Lisa, did I give you yours? Where are you at? Can you hear me, Lisa?
Yes.
Did I give you your angel?
Yes, you did. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm going down the list all right. Okay, Sandra. All right, Sandra. Michael is your angel. They said you should have known that because Michael's been working with you for a minute.
I knew that.
Yeah. He was like, I've been working with her for a minute. Yep, slaying stuff. All right, Kwanzaa. Ezekiel. Shit, I haven't heard his name all night. Ezekiel. All right. Let me make sure.
Okay, because I was going to say that was scary that you had to think so long.
No, it's not that. It's that I have to pull them back in because they all dispersed. So when I'm asking, so when they're not here, what I'm doing is I'm basically sending out an energetic message, kind of like a beacon to, hey, who is her angel? And since they're not here with me like they were earlier, they shoot the message back. They shoot it back to me energetically. So it takes a little bit more effort because I had them all here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all that is. And right now, the only person I have here is Michael, Jophiel, and Raguel. Those are the three that are literally right here in the room with me. Everybody else dispersed because they had work to do. Sandra, can you give me a sign for medicine? He's not answering me right now. Wait. I had Michael. Yeah, he's not answering me right now. So as soon as I hear from him, I'll let you know. But you might not get a sign. It depends. Okay?
Okay.
But I'm not hearing him right now. And if they're busy, trust me, my classes, don't get me wrong, my class is important. But if it's something else they're tending to that's more important, they're going to tend to that. Okay. Katrina B. Katrina, this is going to be a clear question. Do you have a short temper? Are you on here? Where are you?
Yeah. I've been working on it. I think it's getting better, but
Okay, I felt like you were supposed to go with Ariel, but she said your temper's too short, and she doesn't really tolerate that. So she said Uriel will work with you right now to get your temper a little bit better, and then you'll be going with Ariel.
Okay.
And and Ariel, she doesn't have a temper, but she is feisty, charisma, as I said. And so, yeah, there's been a couple of times she smacked me in the back of my head. So, yeah. She said, yeah, Uriel will work with you to get your temper down, and then after that, then you'll come back to her. This is going to be please don't take offense. Did you used to fight when you were younger?
All the time. But I wasn't like really a fighter, but because I'm small, people would always try me and test me. And then when I would say something back or react back, people would be like, oh, they didn't expect it. Like, I'm really quiet, but I'm an asshole responder. I'm a natural Virgo. So if you say something stupid, I'm like,
yeah, you're not.
I'm one of those.
There used to be
people, so it's not an attitude, but it's a short, like.
She said there was a time that you used to be like a real, like more ladylike and like in your feminine energy more, but I guess you got tired of people taking advantage of you. So you kind of went into your masculine energy a little bit. And then that when you went into that defensive energy, you're kind of still in it. So we want to balance you out a little bit so that you don't beat up the man in your life, beat up
I'm tough on my boys. I'll beat up my boys. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, but no, even like the man in your life, I feel like it's like if you were to go out and the man would be like, yo, baby, can I buy you a drink? Who the fuck are you calling baby? And I can buy my own goddamn drink. The hell? So yeah, she said we're gonna soften you out just a little. You can still be strong, you can still be an asshole, but she's just like, we want to put you a little bit more back into your masculine energy because right now, like I literally feel like men would walk in the room and be scared to talk to you because they'd be like, oh, she look like she don't fight. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, that's me. That's me. But I really am a sweetheart. But pick me up, I have no patience.
Yeah. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, I can admit to that.
Okay, so Uriel's gonna help you work with you on that, and he's saying you'll see him as a silver orb. I think you see orbs, so he's telling me that you will see him as a silver orb or a light, and no, it's not because you're dizzy or you're lightheaded. You're actually going to see an orb.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see. Okay. Am I sick? Is something wrong with me? Maybe I have a fever.
Like, am I seeing black eyes? Yeah, I see that. Like, am I going blind? Where my glasses at?
You're not going to be able to be logical about it. Okay? All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Sapphire, I got a quick question. This is Kwanzaa.
Uh-huh.
Is that Ezekiel like in the Bible?
Yeah, I'm almost certain. Hold on.
I'm just making sure I'm looking up the right one.
Hold on, let me make sure I got the right one. Ezekiel. Yeah, that's what I heard. Hold on. Yeah, Archangel Ezekiel.
Hey.
Yeah, overseer over the fifth dimension. Yeah.
Okay, that's what threw me. The overseer of the fifth dimension, and that's why I was trying to make sure. Okay.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Yep.
Sapphire.
Who's that?
Who's that? Who was in the room with me when he was here? You guys said you seen something in the background.
It was a saint, didn't he?
Oh, I didn't know if it was a saint or just.
No, he told you who was in the room with you, didn't he?
My earpiece was actually clicking in and out, and then it died out.
Oh, dang. I'm almost sure he said it was,
I thought it was St. Carlos, right?
St. Carlos. There you go. St. Carlos, yes.
I wanted to make sure, because I know that I didn't hear the last part, because it died out on me. I just put the other earpiece in.
Yeah, St. Carlos. That's exactly what it was. I was going to say. I knew he said it. All right, let me see. Okay. I'm making sure I got everybody Sandra, Kwanzaa. Okay, Kwanzaa, did I give you yours?
Ma'am, yes, I got the Ezekiel.
Okay, so I left off with you. Okay. All right. Katrina B., I just gave you yours, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the next one, okay, Moon, that's what I thought. Okay, Moon, I didn't get you. All right. Michael is working with you very closely right now because you have a lot of you have spiritual attacks going on with you right now. Inherited family line spiritual attacks, dad's side, paternal side. Jesus. You have kids. I'm hearing Gabriel's protecting your kids, but Michael's working with you. Hold on. Yeah, because I did do work on you last week. Who is this woman that's attacking you? It's a woman. And I'm hearing she's doing it because she can. I don't feel like it's justified attacks. Is your mother still alive? What happened between your mom and some other woman? Yeah, your parents didn't tell you shit. Is your dad still alive? Because I'm picking up third-party situation shit with your parents, though. But I feel like but what I'm feeling coming towards you is like residual shit, like generational shit that don't have shit to do with you. You didn't do anything to anybody. Yet you're literally damn near taking, hold on, is this a, what is this? It's not a jinx, it's a hex or a curse. Hold on, okay, do you know if there was a third-party situation when your mom was dealing with, before you were born, like when you were your mom was pregnant? Is there another, she cursed you while you were in your mom's womb. While you were in the fucking womb, she cursed your mom and the shit literally hit the baby. That's exactly what the fuck I am hearing. I'll be damned. I can't hear you. I don't know why your sound is not coming in. Yeah, this other woman cursed your mom when your mom was pregnant, and it affected you because you were in the womb. Damn, because I'm saying I don't understand why she's getting attacked. I don't understand why this shit's happening to her. It's because of that. It's fuck. All right, hold on. That's why okay. Jesus, that's a lot. You've always had just constant opposition in school, growing up. You had a hard time making friends, didn't you? Moon? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I typed it in the chat. So.
Oh, in the chat. Okay, hold on. Damn. I hate people. Okay. Everything you touch turns to shit. All right. Okay. Michael, there's going to be a ritual that I have to do on you. I'm going to have to send you a crystal. That's fucked up. Like, this is why I don't do work being pregnant, because I don't want that shit to bounce back on my kids. So I don't do any dark work, any black magic work or anything like that. That's why I said the other day when I handled those people by talking to their ancestors, I wasn't trying to go to war. Who the fuck wants to go to war? So I'm trying to handle everything in a strategic manner. But this woman actually cursed your mother, and it fell into the womb. But here goes the thing. You were meant to be here. So even though she cursed you thinking that she would make the pregnancy, she would kill you, it still didn't kill you. It still didn't kill you. Oh. Okay, now I'm okay, damn. I didn't pick up on this before because I didn't look at it from the pregnancy standpoint. I kept looking at who did something to you now while you were here. It was done before you were physically born, and they're telling me I'm picking up on it now because of my own pregnancy. And that's what's making me think about it from a different angle, because I really didn't pick up on it. I thought somebody was working against you. That's why the blockbuster that I did isn't going to work for you. Blockbusters don't do shit for curses. They're just like Band-Aids. They just will remove little tiny blockages. We have to get to the root of the issue, and the root of the issue is on you. It's literally in and on you. So, ooh, I got a chill when I said that. So, yeah. So I'm going to have to, I have a couple books downstairs on curses. It's a little bit different because you were cursed in the womb and now you're here. I don't know exactly. Hold on. Okay, I'm probably Aaron, my mentee Aaron. We're going to have to do something on you. We have to, because it's so deep-seated. It's been on you for so long, and it was literally put on you from day one. So we'll have to, I'm going to have to, I got to listen to Michael. He's going to give me the ritual to do for this. And he said this in one of my books downstairs. So that we'll get that done. And, ooh, you've been carrying this shit your whole life? What the fuck? I mean, I'm not even going to lie. I probably would have, I'm sensing like even times of suicide, because it just feels like you just never could get anywhere, never get, like everything just shit, sugar turns to shit. Everything just turns to shit. So yeah, I can understand that. I can relate with that. I can. So we're going to get it attempted, 2015 attempted. They told me, because they were telling me with everything she's been through, like, yeah, you're a warrior. You goddamn right you are. Yeah, because it's been pretty bad sometimes. Yeah. So, yeah, we got you. I got you. But it's not, they're saying it's going to hurt a little bit. But it's okay. We're going to clean it off you and get it off you. Yep. Michael said that's why he led you here. That's so funny. Yeah, I hear you. I do. Okay. So is the woman who did is the woman who had the fight with your mom, is she still alive? No, I don't think so. I don't think she is. But unfortunately, with this level of cursing, this woman was a hag, is what I'm hearing. She was a hag. And that's the kind of witch that when they do a lot of black work, they start to look like the work they do. And it's so funny because one of the YouTubers, her name is Arabian Conjure. She used to do a lot of dark work. And when you look at her videos from like 2 years ago, she looks so young. And like now she started to look very gaunt and very like really worn out. So now she won't do dark work anymore. She stopped. She's doing mainly just love work and positivity and money. And you could start to see it on her. And so those are the people that we call hags, are the ones you could see the dark work on. Like it ages them. Dark work ages you, by the way. It does. It takes away your youth. So that's the lady in my dream warning me of my brother. Yeah. but maybe not warning you. Yeah, maybe not warning you. Okay. Did I get everybody?
Oh, no.
Hey. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Gabriel, and he is happy to work with you too. Privileged, he said.
Oh, that's nice.
What the work that you guys are going to do is going to go with your prophetic title.
Thank you.
Hold on. Your hand. Has your hand been tell me one of your hands. What is it? The left, right hand. Right hand.
Mm-hmm.
You say sensitive or like sensitive? He's saying something that they activated in your right hand when you finished prophet class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I feel like you have healing abilities.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but your right hand is your strongest.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes your muscles are weak in that hand.
No.
And he said it's not carpal tunnel. It's not carpal tunnel.
Yes, I thought I had to go to the doctor. Yes, I know what you said.
Not carpal tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Oh my God, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Did I get everybody else? Who else? Did I miss anybody, or do I have anybody else that I need to? I think I got everybody. Cassie, your ancestors, you don't know all of them. You just asked. You said, I want to know which ancestors are around me. You don't know them. Some of them have lived over 100 years ago and were slaves in the Caribbean, and some of them were slaves here in the United States. Some of them were part of the civil rights movement, is what I'm hearing. So you're not going to know them personally. I don't know why this woman is telling me, don't worry about my name, worry about what I'm telling you, what I tell you to do, because you're hard-headed. I don't know who she is, and that's not me. I'm just saying that that's what she just said to me.
That's
what she said to me.
She's right. She's right, though.
Yeah. And she said your mama wouldn't confirm half the shit that she'd tell you anyway, because your family is big on, keeping secrets and shit from each other. Yeah. But that's normal, and that's normal. A lot of families keep a lot of secrets. Shit, half of y'all wouldn't be sitting here if they told you the shit that they were doing and they knew how to do.
Okay, Terry.
So, all right. Huh?
I was missed.
Okay, you were missed? Hold on for a second. I'm dying. Metatron said you really have to ask. You are so much like him, it's like not even funny. Metatron is your angel. She's the same. He says she's the same way as the other girl that I took on earlier, and the aspect that you remember, you retain information and you don't forget shit. So you were the kind of child that if your mom said that she was going to buy you something, and then she didn't, she'd be like, I didn't say that. You're like, yes, you did. I'm not stupid. I remember. Like, yeah, you remember. You actually got in trouble for that too, because they wish you forget. That's why they would never tell you yes or no. They would just go say, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Because they would always be scared that you were going to actually remember. You got a lot of we'll sees. That's funny. Yeah, he's going to be working with you. I don't always know everything that they're going to work with each one of you guys on. I'll just start to know as your gifts start to develop. And so I don't know exactly what he's going to be working with you on, Stephanie. He's going like this to me. And he's telling me like he's not sharing everything.
Sapphire, whenever you get a minute, I need to ask you a question, but I'll wait when you're done.
No, go ahead. You can ask.
So I gotta tell you about this dream that I had, and I've been beating myself.
Was there water in the dream?
No, this one was like, okay, so somebody came and got me. This was a while ago. Somebody came and got me. I knew it was a female. I just couldn't see her. And we went to where I guess everybody goes when they pass away. And I saw people, like, it was crazy long lines. But the thing is, like, I saw, like, a choir. They were singing, but I can't remember what they were singing. But out of that whole line, I saw two people cross over. But I kept seeing what was happening to the other people. I kept hearing, I guess God said, you're not ready yet. You got to go back. And just like that, they were gone. And I was asked, did I want to stay? And I was like, no. And that guardian was like, well, you do realize that once I send you back, you can never come back here until it's time.
Your stupid ass decide to come back? Girl, you're taking the fucking sabbatical.
She was like, you can never come back here until it's your time to go. And she said, do you understand that? I said, yeah. And right before I left, that voice said, why don't you sing for me? And then I woke up, but I don't want to do that. I was
yeah, when you get the chance to cross over, you better cross the hell over and enjoy your vacation in heaven. Because, I mean, yeah, to come back to be given a choice. Now, what you're seeing is not your physical body's choice. Of course, your spirit is the one saying, oh, I want to come back. Now, I don't know why, but no, I do know why. What I'm hearing is that you chose to come back because you were thinking about your children. But shit, you ain't going to see them anyway when you come back. And they going to be adults. You're going to be a baby being reborn. So for some reason, I kept hearing she wanted to come back for her kids. She wanted to come back for her kids. So you had a one-track mind. Tell your spirit right now, when they get asked that you want the vacation, the sabbatical, the hiatus, the fucking whatever, okay? Because once you cross over and you go into heaven anyway, you have the freedom to look at your family and check on them and everything. But I keep on hearing that your spirit wasn't at rest with how you died. Shit, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Your spirit was not at rest at how you died, and so you felt compelled to come back, and because of your kids. I keep hearing because of your kids, but you get what we feel like. We feel like if we come back, that we're going to be around our kids or we're going to be around our family. Not a guarantee. And we can actually protect them better from the other side. So I'm not really speaking to your physical body right now. I'm speaking more to your spirit, okay? Because your spirit is very hell-bent on my kids. So your death is untimely. You're not expecting it when it comes. That's why you're insisting on coming back. It's not anytime soon, okay? It is when your kids are adults, and it's not set in stone what I'm seeing. All right? It could change. But your death is, the death that I'm seeing is untimely and totally unexpected. And that's why your spirit was like, yeah, I want to go back. And they were looking at you like, you sure about that? Yeah.
Yeah, I had this dream years ago before I even had allotted my second one, and I wrote it down. Like, I used to see symbols and everything, but I wrote it down, and
your children are going to be adults, but they're going to be adults when you pass. Okay? Just know that.
Okay, the 4-year-old is going to be good and grown, and
yeah.
Okay.
Right now, that is what I'm seeing. Timelines can change. Things can change. Okay? So what I'm seeing, it does not have to occur. But if you make it past the 24th birthday, the timeline has changed.
Okay. Who's 24? The youngest one?
The baby.
Oh, okay.
Watch for cars. Look both ways. After she turns, if she turns 20, because 24 is what I'm seeing, is the year that you died, her 24th, during her 24th year.
Okay. Me and y'all are going to have a talk about that, because, I don't.
Be careful. So that's what I'm saying. Timelines change. And I'm not even asking if that death is, if it was something that was like someone did something to you, or was it like your health or something. Girl, you need to eat more fucking vegetables. Stay away from the fried food. It's your health. You need to be on your health, sweetheart.
Okay.
Be on
I
your
was
health.
thinking about going vegan, so that's confirmation that I need to
It's
get
not just about being vegan. Just stay up on your doctor's visits and your health, your heart, okay? Make sure you're being heart healthy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. Huh?
Listen, I've seen other people's deaths, so it doesn't, shake me. I've seen my grandmother before. She's still here, and I've seen what she's doing.
The reason why it bothered me so bad is because it's an untimely death, meaning that it's a death that could have been completely avoided.
Got you. So I need to work on it now.
Yeah. And you know they have heart issues in your family.
Yes, on my dad's side.
So since you know that, you can change the timeline.
Okay.
That's why they're giving you the dream. That's why they did that.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Chantika is a health and wellness coach. We need to chat, Miss Lady.
Okay, who was it that was saying something to me before? And then we're going to get ready to get off here.
That was me, Suzette. I was trying to find out, have you ever spoken with my mom? Her birthday's tomorrow. I was just wondering.
What's your mom's name?
I'm Susan Renee.
Susan what?
Renee.
Susan Lene?
Oh, Renee.
Oh, Susan Renee.
Mhm.
What's her last name?
Well, maiden is Copeland, and Lister is
Well, she didn't like her name, so what was the married name?
Lister. I like my name, my last name.
Oh, your name. Okay, the same as yours? Lister?
Mhm.
She said, I'm not ready to talk, but when I'm ready to talk, you'll be the first to know. That meaning she'll come to me.
Oh, okay.
Lord have mercy. She's more emotional. How long has she been passed? Because this woman is very emotional. She seems like she cries at the drop of a hat.
It's been since 2006. I feel like crying like a drop of a hat every time I think about it.
Then I guess this is where you inherited it from. She's still reeling is the word she said from her death, I guess. And my baby, she said my baby. She misses her babies.
She died in my room.
She feels bad about that.
I had to be there for her.
Yeah, but she feels bad about that. She didn't want to be a burden to anybody, least of all you. But she said she's proud of you. And she says, I said I wasn't going to cry, but I'm crying. She said she's proud of you for even opening up your mind to reach out to her. I don't think that y'all believed in this, or maybe you wouldn't have did this years ago. But the fact that you're even trying to reach out to her, like talk to her. Did you go through some white lady reader and ask her if she could hear for your mom or something? And I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but she's saying I'm saying the way she's saying it.
I couldn't even remember if I did. You know, at that time.
Okay, she's just saying that she didn't talk through that person, and it was because she just was uncomfortable. So if you got a reading with someone, they may not have told you, but her presence was there, but she just didn't talk.
Oh, okay.
She said, I'm always there. And yes, I hear you when you talk out loud to me.
Okay. Well, you know,
I'm just not ready to, she just not ready to, talk about family and she just, it's still a lot for her, she keeps saying.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying I didn't want this. I feel like she didn't want to die.
No.
Yeah.
My brother had gave her a kidney 10 years prior to that.
Yeah, she didn't want to die. And so it's not, talking to you is not the issue. It's her coming to terms still with her death and feeling like she deserted you guys.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Yeah. And she's very concerned about being a good mom. Very, very concerned about that.
She is. She was there for me. And she was strong for me.
But she said that there was a point in her life, I guess maybe earlier on, where she felt like she wasn't as involved, or she wasn't as, she was checked out, is what I'm hearing. Kind of in her head or in her own kind of.
It was dealing with my father.
Yeah.
How she acted towards me versus that situation. But I forgive her for it.
But she's saying she loves all of you guys. She's just still coming to terms with this because she fought for so long and she really wanted to live.
Mm-hmm.
She really wanted to live.
Well, let her know I love her too. Well, she can hear me. I love her.
Yep. She said she'll be talking soon. Don't worry, she'll be talking soon, but she just needs a little bit more time. Remember, you said how many, has it been years since she passed?
2006.
Yes, she's time for them in the spiritual realm is different than time for us. So it may seem a long time to you since she passed, but to her it's kind of still fresh.
Well, I knew she was okay when my dad said he had her, so I knew she
was around. I don't know why, but she said that son of a bitch.
That's her.
She said she wonders if he's the reason why she, her kidneys went out and shit, just, I guess, stress and other things, but she just said that son of a bitch. She said, I'm sorry. She said, no, it's no laughing matter. He really was an asshole. Yeah. She said, and what he didn't tell you is, he saw me. He saw me. Did he tell you I was cussing the fuck out when I saw him? Did he tell you that? Yes, he didn't tell you that. Yeah. She said it wasn't no heavenly float up and give him a kiss and all that shit. It was, motherfucker, you're the reason you should be over here, not me. She said, but I let a lot of shit slide. But it took the toll on me physically. Even though I let it slide, it took the toll on me physically. So it's not all his fault. It's my fault too. But that's neither here nor there now. But that bitch.
Oh, yeah, you know what I talked about is that bitch. So, you know, that's a big kaboom, kabang. It's over.
Yeah.
She said, you know, I had to defend you. That's all I'm gonna say. And you know, I could have. I was at 1%, but you know, I could go way beyond that. You know that. So I held it together, and I just shut the lady down.
She said, she said you always do more for her birthday than you do for your own. She said do something for yourself on her birthday.
That's tomorrow. I'm working.
Yeah, she said you always celebrate her more. She feels like you celebrate her more than you celebrate yourself. And she wants you to celebrate yourself more.
Okay.
She said life is for the living, so you need to live a little. You need to make sure you keep on living.
Okay.
Yeah. She says, shit, I won't have to tell this one twice. That's my party child. She said, oh, I know you put her in her place, too.
Yeah. Cut all ties and connections, too.
And she said, she's saying something about a pink cake, a cake that they had gotten you one year with pink flowers on it, and you were so excited. Pink was your favorite color when you were little. She's saying when you blow out the candles, she'd be blowing out the candles with you, just like the days.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. She said, I'm out of here.
All right. Love you.
Said she loves you too.
Sapphire, I had a question now that you're done.
Mm-hmm.
When you was telling me about my archangel, Zaphiel,
Zaphiel, Zaphiel.
Oh, it's Z-A.
Mm-hmm.
I-E-L?
Yep, Zaphiel.
Okay. When you were asking me that, I was like, I answered you, and I didn't even think what I was answering you about. When you asked me, what did you ask me? Was I channeling or was I mediumship?
Both things. They're both the same.
Oh, they're the same thing?
Yep, they're both the same thing. Channeling is picking up messages through spirit, and mediumship is the same thing. Mediumship tends to occur, though, more so with spirits that have passed away.
Okay. And which way did you ask me?
I just asked if you were channeling, period, if you were hearing messages from people or sensing that you were hearing from people.
I thought I was for a while, but I thought I was crazy. I can't decipher if it's me, like my thoughts.
Yeah. No, you are a medium. You are channeling, and you are hearing, and I felt that.
Oh, okay.
You are. You're in your head.
Pardon me?
Sapphire.
Hold on. Go ahead, Pam.
Can I give her my healing hands and take her mediumship? That's what I want.
Mediumship?
That's what I want.
Oh, you want the mediumship?
Yeah. Can I try to confirm something that I was hearing when you was speaking on Suzette?
But Pam, you have mediumship as well. It may not be all the way 100% developed, but you gave me a message about my kids during third class.
Yeah, that's what I want. But I want to confirm something that I picked up when Suzette was talking about Suzette. What I picked up, I just want to see if I picked up on it correctly.
Okay.
That she has an object. I don't know if it's a piece of some type of property that she speaks to or sleeps with. That was concerning this person he was talking about.
Her mother.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was picking up. Like she had something of hers that she was talking to or she slept with. So I just wanted to confirm if that was if that was somewhat true.
I think so. Like right after she passed away, I was trying to hold on to all, like some type of possession that I can always have on me or with me. You know what I mean?
So what is it?
I had jewelry at one time, but it got stolen.
Oh, okay.
So I had her jewelry. I gave her other possessions. Like me and my brother, we just, we weren't selfish with one another. I had the jewelry. My aunt stole some of the jewelry, and my brother had all the furniture.
It's like something that you still have, but you.
It was probably clothes.
But it's kind of like you talk to it, or you sleep with it, or you put it on your pillow, or something that you take to bed with you.
No, I just talk to her.
Is what now?
I just talk to her and think of her.
Okay.
But the only thing that be in my bed is me and sometimes my my son. One's in my back.
Okay.
Pull it around.
Okay.
You keep on cooking.
But this is fun. I always wanted to be a medium, always. And when my brother passed, that's when I really wanted to talk to him and really connect with him, have conversations with him and everything. So every time you say someone is a medium, I'm like, damn it.
But that's just it. You're already showing all the signs of it. I think that you just have to. It just needs to be developed more to be able to hear actual family members and stuff. Because remember, I didn't hear my brother first. I heard everybody else for about a good year, maybe two, and it just kind of dawned on me one day, like, damn, my brother's deceased. I wonder if I could talk to him. And he actually came in, and I was like, wow. They didn't bring in my loved ones initially. I was talking to angels and all kinds of stuff first. And then out of nowhere, I just started hearing my brother. And even now, I don't even hear him. I don't talk to him very often. He's with me all the time, and if I call him, he'll come in. But he's off doing so much stuff, But, yeah, you will eventually hear from your family members. Trust me. They don't start with them.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Sapphire?
Huh?
Can I ask a question, please?
What did you say, Alicia?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Lately I will be very anxious about my kids. So I wanted to know if me just projecting something in my head, or it's do I really have to be concerned?
No, you're fine. I think I texted you earlier, and I told you that your kids are fine. They're highly protective. Okay. You don't have anything to worry about. Not now, anyway. Not until they're much older.
Okay.
And it's because they have a lot of power on them. So the men. I told you that it's the men in the family that I have the issue with. So, but your son is younger now, so you don't have anything to worry about right now.
Okay, so the anxiety, when they're not around me, it's so bad. It's I thought it was me having.
That's just you being overprotective.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That's just you being overprotective. Fine.
Yes.
Sapphire. Virginia. I was wondering, could my brother's death have been prevented?
I just heard yes and no. How did your brother die?
HIV. But he had an asthma attack.
Okay, so let me how old was your brother when he died?
35.
I feel like there's a lot of animosity around your brother's death. And I don't know if women, was your brother, like, was there, I'm not going to say a lot of women, but I feel 2 or 3 women at some point in time.
Pretty much, yeah. The ladies all loved him.
Yeah, but I feel like his HIV, I'm sorry, this brings me to tears to even think this, because my sister has HIV, and her husband was told that he had it when he was cheating, and that the girl he was cheating with had it, and he didn't tell, he just didn't believe, and he gave it to my sister. And so I feel like your brother's HIV could have been prevented. I feel like, honestly, I feel like the woman who gave him the HIV, evil bitch. She knew that she was positive, or she had received some kind of positive test, or she had symptoms, and I think she just didn't give a fuck. And so I feel like the illness, he's not the only one. Jesus. Oh my God. He's not the only one she infected. Jesus. She just, like, literally, if I knew who she was, I would charge her ass with premeditated murder. Because she did a lot, and she didn't give a fuck. The asthma, they're saying no, it wasn't a spiritual attack. And I do know spiritual attacks can manifest as asthma, because that my enemy found out my weakness, and that's how they fucking attacked me through my asthma. So they're telling me no. The asthma is, that's why I got a yes or no. No, the asthma was not a spiritual attack, but yes, the HIV could have been prevented. Yeah. They saying that he's okay. He has a lot of animosity.
Probably towards my sister. Because, like, we need to
towards the whole situation, towards his death too, like dying. He was too young. He was like, he didn't get to do the things he wanted to do. And so a lot of the animosity is just with himself also, but also with feeling like, why me? Like, why didn't God protect me? Or like, why me? He lacks understanding. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't think that has to do with his illness. He lacks understanding about something. He's trying to, they're saying. So maybe that's about your sister, the understanding that he lacks.
I guess, like, she was just jealous of him because he was
your brother tall? Was he like 6 foot tall?
No, probably 5'7".
Oh, then I don't know who the hell this is that just walked in next to me. What was your brother's sexuality?
Oh, he liked transvestite.
Okay, all right, okay. Because I was like, he was bisexual. Because when this man walked in next to me, I was just like, what do you have to do with this conversation? Okay, all right. Makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, makes a lot of sense now. This man, I was going to say, is claiming that he loved him, but he said it wasn't a claim. It's true. I feel like this man is deceased as well.
Oh.
Well, no, you are deceased, damn it. No. Yeah. So he's just like, yeah. Okay. Because I was going to say, that's what I said. I can't just be asking her if her brother was in the How can you just come out? You can't just come out your mouth with that.
I guess he knew I knew.
Yeah, he must have knew you knew. Yeah. So, yeah. That's funny.
I just blame my sister for not helping him out when he needed it.
She's selfish.
Mm-hmm.
And she was ashamed or appalled. She's judgmental.
But she's gay herself. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, but it's different. You know how they say gay women don't go through the scrutiny that gay men go through?
Mm.
For some reason, they don't look at a gay woman the same as a gay man. Okay. And so I guess, there's just like, I feel like this is your brother saying she treated me like I was a fucking abomination or something. Like, yeah.
And I blame her for his death.
Treated me like an abomination. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, she judged him. But bitch, you're just like me is kind of what I'm hearing. Oh. Did you know that there was sexual molestation in your family?
No. My sister said that something had happened to her.
The same thing happened to him that happened to her.
What?
It happened to both of them. He tried to confront her with it. Was it the same person? He said, no, it wasn't the same person, but I knew that she had been through what I went through with the molestation. He knew that she had been molested too. Mm-hmm. She didn't want to deal with it.
And I always felt like I was the mother for them. I don't know how this could have happened.
You weren't there. I heard you couldn't prevent it. You weren't there. You weren't always there. You can't be everywhere. She still carries that with her. Did she have a drugs and drinking problem at one point?
Yes.
That's where that came from. Trying to cope with the images of what was done to her. They stripped her of her femininity. Mm-hmm. There's a hatred for the femininity that's within her because of it. Mm. It's almost like if a child is being molested, if a girl is being molested by a man, if I cut my hair and look like a boy, maybe he won't want me. If I act like a boy, he won't want me. Mm-hmm. She didn't want to be around him because being around him and knowing what happened to him happened to her was a constant reminder. And she dealing with him yeah. He's saying she needs help, but she's not going to listen. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, don't say that. He said she's going to end up here with me.
Mm. She has so much anger in her.
That's what he's saying. He's saying she's not willing to cure or fix the issue. And he said maybe then she'll sit down and talk with me. But he's saying you didn't have anything to do with it. You couldn't have prevented it. Like you weren't there. I'm hearing you weren't there. If you were there, it wouldn't happen. You can't be mommy. It wasn't your job to be mommy. It wasn't. Mommy had her own issues. Yeah. But just know that I love you. I'm always with you. I miss you all the time. I see you all the time, but I still miss you because I want to say something. I know you can't hear me, but just know that I'm there all the time. And I'm okay. I get lonely sometimes, but I'm okay. I just miss y'all. I just do. I just miss y'all.
We miss him too. He held the family together.
Yeah. He's saying 3 Musketeers, all for one and one for all. He's just like y'all. That was supposed to be how y'all were raised, to be there for each other, hold each other down, and he said you did a better job of doing it than anything else. He's like, I'm all right, though. I'm all right. I don't know what I feel like he's calling you a nickname. Jenny. I don't know what he's calling you. Okay, yeah. He's like, I'm all right. He's like, I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, damn, sis, you got me over here crying like this. Shit. Yep, and he's pulling back now.
Okay. Thank you.
Wow. That's crazy.
So, if you have a moment, I want to ask you if my mom will be okay. She is in the hospital right now.
No, you need to be prepared for that.
I kind of wondered because I've been getting, how do I want to say, kind of like what you just asked me earlier about my gift.
They're saying that you need to be, when the time comes, you need to let her know it's okay to let go.
Okay.
Because she's not going to want to. It's not because she's not ready. It's because she's worried about you guys.
I think she's more worried about my brother because my brother ain't doing good right now.
There you go.
He's still not handling my sister's death very well. And then the day she went to the hospital, he called me, and I knew before the phone call came in because it woke me up out of my sleep. And when I met him at the hospital, he went to work. Well, on his way home that day, he was going to stop back at the hospital.
She says she's got to go. She's in and out of her body right now, and she's
shutting down, ain't she?
She's shutting down. She has to go. It's like she doesn't have a choice. She has to go. Your sister is already there. She's already seen your sister in the hospital.
Good.
Your sister said, "No, you goddamn well knew I wasn't gonna let Mom be by herself when she crossed over."
I knew she wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, my brother.
But it's going to be a little bit of issue because, me and Mom are two different personalities. So
I missed what you said.
She said, it's going to be a little different because me and Mom are two different personalities. And, Mom is always telling me I need to calm down and, I'm off the hook. And she moves so, Mom moves slow, like she thinks. And, I don't have time for that.
Yep.
But I got her. She said, I got her, but she probably going to be complaining like, damn it.
I kind of wondered because I've been getting the feeling and, I just was more concerned with my brother. And the same day she went into the hospital, the day my brother was coming home from work, he was supposed to head up to the hospital, and he was in a bad accident that day.
Because he's thinking too. He's thinks he stays inside too much, and he's overthinking things too much.
He don't even want to live. He says it every day. He says it every day. If Mom goes, he don't want to be here. He said that means there's nothing left for him.
She said that's the last fucking thing I need to do is deal with him and deal with her.
Tell her it says this. At least you don't have to deal with me.
She's like, shit, I could deal with you, but dealing with him and her, she just back and forth. She's like, shit, if he doesn't want to stay, I'll come the fuck back.
Right? Come on.
Yeah, she's like, are you kidding me? She's like, now those two will be fine. But, Mom is going to chew me out, and she's going to have all these things to say to me, and you should have did this, and you should have did that. And she's like, Kind of too late for that now, Ma.
Yeah, and she's right. She would be too.
Yeah.
Saying it.
She's just like, yeah, like if he wants to come over there and he can walk her ass to the pearly gates, and I'll take his fucking body. But she's like, shit, he looks like shit. God. He's not taking care of himself.
No, he's not.
I'll come back and have a fucking heart attack with his body.
Yeah, he's not. His back and everything is so messed up, and he's not been feeling well, and he don't sleep at all hardly.
Yeah, I think I'll stay here. A bitch doesn't need to die 2 times.
What? I missed that.
She's saying, she said, that's all right. I'll stay here. A bitch doesn't need to die 2 times, experience death 2 times.
Okay.
She's just like, I'll take care of her. You take care of him.
You know what? I don't even know how sometimes, because when I try to talk to him, he just it's like in one ear and out the other. Like, yeah, okay, right. Mm-hmm.
She's like, Liza, I can't do both of them. I cannot. I can't.
Let me tell her something. I can't do both of them right now either, even in the living, let alone if any of this happens.
She's like, this is like the definition of dysfunctional fucking family.
Beyond. Beyond. I wondered because
there's nothing you can do about him. If he won't listen to you, there's not a whole lot you can do, because you know how he's stubborn as fuck and he thinks he knows everything. And then you have Mom, who's like, Mom, Mrs. Know Everything. So
yeah, and not only that, when I say anything, it's like I know nothing. But it was funny.
Look at it this way: if you're crying at his funeral, they'll think you're crying because he died after Mom, but really you're fucking crying because you know what I have to fucking deal with.
Yeah, she's even cracking jokes.
It's like, yeah, I'm crying for my sister because she's got both these motherfuckers now.
Yeah, sis, I can hear you.
So goddamn sarcastic. She was like this when I first met her, and she was so sarcastic.
I'm telling you what, Sapphire, you should have seen her in the living.
Oh my God.
If you think she's that way now, she was even better in living. She was my
God, where's your dad? Because she's like, is your dad still alive?
No, he's in the realm with her.
She said, oh, yeah, that'd be a fucking family reunion. Him, Dad, Mom, Dad, him. Oh, great. Great.
He ain't planning on seeing me anytime soon if I can help it.
She said, shit, you're the only person I really wanted to fucking see.
Aww.
Now, I don't want you to die, but you're the only person I want to see.
Tell her, come and show me. Show me her. Tell her to show herself to me.
She said, bitch, I haven't had my hair done. I got these 1980 bangs. The fuck? She said, and the hairspray on this side ain't all that great, so my shit ain't sticking all the way up. It's sloped over.
Ask her.
I can't. Oh, my God. She's hilarious.
And I'll put it out for her.
She's like, yeah, if you want to put anything on the altar for me, put a can of Aquanet and a cigarette. There you go.
Tell her she's going to need a whole pack, not just one. Because if Mom's on her way and Brub's got not far behind, guess what? She's going to need a whole pack, maybe a carton.
She's like, fuck it, bring me a fucking carton. $54.99, just bring that shit.
That's funny.
Oh my God. I'm bagging up.
You should have seen her in the living if you think she's funny now. Her and I used to have a ball.
She's like, let me get back to the old battle axe. She's like, she is Mom and I love her. But she's like, I love her. I do. And she said, I'm going to make sure she gets where she's going.
Well, they said she had, they found she had a UTI.
Okay.
I guess yesterday they found out she had an infection somewhere in the lung. and I guess it spread to the bloodstream.
She says the doctors are fucking retarded. She's like, I'm doing everything I can to help her fucking live because I really don't want her to go.
Aww.
She said, I really would rather she stayed there with you guys. But she said Mom is also kind of tired too. So
she is. She says it all the time.
She's tired. Yeah.
She misses Violet a lot. She says
there go my Blondie and Roxette party days. I guess I have to go. I won't be able to party once Mom comes.
Sure she can. Show her the
and she's saying, it must have been love. She's like, remember that? Remember that?
Yes, I do.
You played it over and over and over again.
Tell her I needed this. It's been a rough week.
You're telling me I'm fucking dead. Oh my gosh. It doesn't get any rougher than that, Liza. It doesn't get any rougher than that.
I love her.
Yep. She's like, I can't smoke a cigarette. I just have to keep going like this every time somebody smokes. So I can just get a little bit of the taste of the cigarette in my mouth. Like, the fuck?
Ask her what kind she wants. I'll give them to her.
Marlboro Light 100.
Okay, so like what I used to smoke.
I guess so. She said, you know.
Okay. I used to smoke Marlboro Light 100s, and then I switched to Pall Mall 100s, the ultralights.
Nah, the Marlboros.
Okay. Tell her I'll even put a bottle of wine out for her and pour her a glass.
She said, you know the good shit, the cheap shit gets you drunker faster, right?
Yeah.
So go with the cheap shit.
Okay, ask her if barefoot's okay.
Yes, barefoot's okay. She said go with the cheap shit, right?
I think that's what she used to drink.
Yeah. $5.99 for $7.50 or it's not $5.99 for $7.50 or something like she's saying?
Yeah.
Guys, I gotta get off of here. Brian's calling me.
Okay.
All right. I will speak to you guys later.
All right. Take care.
You guys have.
Have a good night.
All right. Good night, everyone.
I'm gonna send you some pictures so I understand it.
Why is my camera black? Hold on for a second. Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.